Hello, hello. Welcome in, Nee. How's it going, man? I'd say everybody, but it's private stream again. Private stream for Nitty. How you doing? Actually, I already know, don't I? I've already asked that. I broke my own rule. Normally, I don't ask that during the starting soon screen because then I can ask it when I get onto stream. Ultra tired, but doing good regardless. I kind of feel that. I feel pretty tired myself today. I don't know. I felt very tired the last week. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just because I'm doing a bit more again. So I'm like, my body can't handle it. It's like, oh, this is a bit much. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Been playing some more games last night, making some more progress on my free cash stuff. Got a sponsor for this month as well. Got three sign-ups so far. Which I know the three of them are Bruised, Shayla, and Oreo. So those are the ones that count anyway, of course, because not everybody's countries count, as we proved by Shags yesterday. So sadly, yeah, the ones that we were trying to see if some of the ones from countries that said won't count would count, and it was just kind of a, they put it on there for the sake of it as a, you know, we want to make sure that only these countries count because of this reason. No, the other ones don't count, sadly. So, but you can still download it, play along, and benefit yourselves. You just can't help for the sponsor. So maybe what I should do is, if anyone comes in from a country that can't qualify for it normally, I should give them my referral link from my regular account, because then I'll still get benefit for it on my main if people wanted to actually do it. It's up to them, I suppose. Either way. Gotten hot here, and it's barely just March. I'll tell you what, it's been quite mild here the last couple of days as well. Weirdly, very weirdly, our weather here over the last, probably since about December, it's been very wet, but it's not been very cold. It's been pretty mild the entire time, which is really odd. So weirdly, it doesn't really feel like we had much of a winter. It kind of feels like we just kind of had a lot of rain and not a lot of sun in that, but just kind of, it wasn't that cold because of it. So it was kind of wild. I knew insert of my country was an enemy of the people. Yeah, right. It's an enemy of free cash. But no, I'm joking. Of course, we're gathered here today to see the beginnings of another run Pokemon. Exciting. So today we're going to be starting Generation 2, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Everything's ready to go. We're going to be playing the Soul Silver version. However, it doesn't matter ultimately because we're randomizing the game. So it's whatever, really, isn't it? But I did load it up yesterday. I had to do a lot of messing around with the screens to make sure that it fit the stream properly and it wasn't a tiny box in the middle of the screen. So I had to do a lot of that messing around to get correct, like, viewing capture. But I think I've gotten it to as best as it can be. This one, thankfully, I don't have to use the A buttons either. I can actually use the mouse to click things on the screen, which is just godly. So I can select moves, do all those things with the mouse, and that is just so helpful. So I'm very happy about that one. And we'll get underway in just a few minutes. I don't know what the starters are. I randomized it yesterday and just checked to see if it worked. So I don't know what we're going in for. How do I know it's worked, by the way? Because without doing it, so I was like, right, I'll go and check what one of the starters is. Okay, the way I know that it doesn't work, that it's worked properly, is at the start of the game you run into your rival, technically one of your rivals, Lyra, the other child trainer, not Silver, of course, your main rival, but your other, like, Pokemon trainer rival, like you normally would have, kind of like Bevan was in the last game. And in this game you can have Pokemon walk outside their Pokeballs behind you, and I knew that it had worked when I saw the Pokemon that she had. And then I thought, yeah, this has definitely worked. So, yeah, she doesn't have her classic Cyndaquil, Chikorita, or Typhlosion, or whatever Pokemon it would be. I can't... Actually, it's Marill, I think. No, I say that. I want to say it's Marill. It's not Marill, I'll tell you that much. I know what Pokemon it is already, and it's kind of hilarious, but also terrifying if this is what she has in her team. Because, of course, she'll have, I think, maybe 6 Pokemon when we face her, so I'm a little bit terrified, but I'm excited at the same time. But who's ready for some Generation 2, though? Anyone here a Gen 2 fan? By that, I mean Nitty, because you're the only one I'm talking to. How's it going, Nitty? Hi, Nitty. You a Gen 2 fan, Nitty? You like Gen 2? I know you like Gen 5. I'm really excited about Gen 5. I gotta be honest. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to Gen 4 and 5 the most. Mostly just because that's my bread and butter, really. Those are my gens that I know. And I can't wait for it. I'm excited. So yeah, it should be good. But what are you? What's your feelings on Gen 2, Nitty? Are you a Gen 2 fan? Are you not a Gen 2 fan? Are you? What's the feelings on Generation 2? I personally, I don't remember a lot about Gen 2. I don't think I hated it. I think there were parts of it that I wasn't as big a fan of. And then there were parts of it that I quite enjoyed. Today as well, for the sake of it, we're not going to use the rare candies. I haven't done that yet, just because it's the early part of the run. So we're not going to go crazy with that. So yeah, absolutely minus the fuck all level scaling between Gym 6 and 7. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird stuff in Gen 2. It's like the thing as well, it's the Lance thing. I joke about this, but if you look at it, Lance has an illegal team in this game. So you're probably thinking, what are you on about, Mr. Streamer? So Lance's team is illegal in the sense that he has 2 Pokemon that shouldn't exist. Because he's Dragonite. Two of his Dragonites, I think, are level 49. And if you don't know this, Dragonite evolves at level 50. So Lance has 2 Pokemon that are illegal and thus shouldn't be able to be used. Because he's a cheat. So there you go. Lance is a cheater. So there you go. So the way we're going to do this, I think we might do a run for fun. And then we'll do a... kind of like we did last time. One run for fun just to get used to Gen 2 again, because it's been a long time. And then we'll probably run in and we'll do, you know, the full-on main thing. But I think we'll just do it for fun so far today. And we'll go from there. Okay. Also, the fact that some Johto Pokemon are only available post-Johto. Yeah, that's true. Of course, in this case, we won't have that problem because anything will be available at any time, including Gen 4. So that's exciting. Maybe we'll find some Gen 4 mons today. Who knows? There's a lot of good ones out there. Yeah, there's also some scary ones that we could run into. I mean, you've got like Garchomps back in the mix now. Things like that. There's a lot of dangerous mons. Lucario's not bad in this gen either, to be fair. So it's going to be interesting. It also does mean we get the benefit of the some of the evolutions we couldn't previously have. So Gligar in the previous game, we can get Gliscor now, which is huge. We can't get Poison Heal on him unless we're lucky, but we can get Gligar and Gliscor. Honchkrow, you know, Toxicroak, things like that. So that's pretty handy. That's quite exciting. I think it's time though. Shift myself off to the corner. There we go. Pop myself down here. Is it time? Is it time, do you think? I think it might be time. You ready, Nitty? Are you ready? This is how we're going to have it, alright? I think this is the best way we can do it with the horizontal screens, so... We'll watch the intro, why not? That's Lyra as well. don't remember a huge amount about Gen 2. So it's going to be a little like figuring things out. But I think it'll be fun. Obviously, the chance of us finding Chikorita, Totodile, and Cyndaquil quite low. You never know, though. Lovely stuff. Touch to start. Here we go. I think doing it like this with the double vertical, the horizontal screen is probably the best way to go about things. So that's how we're going to do it. I have a button down here as well. You can't see it, but it's like where the A button normally would be for clicking on the stylus. So I can just click and it'll get through. Good old Professor Oak. He's back from his island again. What's he going to bring out? Can you imagine if it randomized the Pokemon he brought out here? He's got a Marill. Nice. Can you imagine if I go for all this and then the game's not actually randomized? We'll know straight away if it is, and you'll see whether it is pretty quickly. Go with Ethan, as he's known in the normal world. Oh, we can name stuff by clicking. Oh, this is actually great, dude. Oh, man, that's so handy. Because it's a touch screen, I guess, we can use the mouse. That's so helpful. We got Nige again. Here we go. Brilliant. Welcome to the world again. It's me. Young Nige again. Go for a wander, shall we? I'm excited to see what we're going to find in this run compared to the last one. Hi, Nige. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border. You and that thief over there. Oh, that's the wrong game. Your friend Lyra was just here. There you go, Lyra. She was playing hide and seek with her Garchomp. Yeah, that's her Pokemon. It's not Marill. She has a Garchomp. Which means I think we'll have to fight that in a rival battle. That was the thing I saw when I knew that the game was randomized. Because I thought, I don't remember Lyra having a Garchomp. That's because she didn't have one. It's randomized. Oh, dear. Left is top screen, exactly, yeah, and right is bottom screen. So right will be where the moves pop up. Left will be other stuff. Nice menu there. We should probably check to make sure the save actually works, shouldn't we, first? I also don't know what the speed up key is on this one, which is probably not a bad thing. So, because I haven't really looked at most of the stuff like that. Okay, what I'm going to do quickly, just after doing that, I'm going to reopen it, just to make sure that the save has worked. Because I don't know if I needed to like configure anything else to make sure the saves would work properly. So I just wanted to check that. We'll know straight away, pretty much. Yep, it's got a save file. GG. Alright. Off we go. Been booped by Garchomp. Yeah, I think this is the best way of doing it with the screens horizontal like this, because it just gives kind of the biggest view of what's actually happening without the kind of aspect ratios and stuff being too weird. Like it gives everybody enough space to be able to see pretty much everything. Which is good. Anything in the bag? Oh, we actually have a medicine slot on this one. I forgot. That's so helpful. Oh, that's useful, isn't it? Here we go. I'm gonna have to do everything with like left hand and mouse. It's gonna be kind of weird. Hi, Hi, Nige. I've been waiting for you. No battles with Lyra? Wait, we don't have to face her. I just could have sworn we had to fight her. Oh, damn. It must be Silver we have to fight, or in this case, Rival Bevan, if that's what we're allowed to call him. I'm going to give you a Pokemon. Thanks, Elm. Please be a good Pokemon at least. I'll let you guys decide what the starter is as well, so I'll put a poll up. And by you guys, I mean Nitty, because you're the... I'm going to let you decide, Nitty. You get to choose our starter for this one, alright? Right, let's see what we've got. Come on, something good. Number 1. Ooh, Piplup. Okay, our first Gen 4. Pokemon 2, Rhyhorn. Rhyperior is in this game. That could be interesting. An Eevee. Oh. Interesting selection. I won't say what my choice would probably be out of the 3. Because I don't want to influence any decisions. But we've got Piplup, Rhyhorn, and Eevee. I think that's quite an interesting grouping of Pokemon, to be honest. Huge decision here. It is. It really is. I think all 3 of them have interesting like paths through the game. I think 2 of them are stronger than the other, I'll be honest. One of them I feel like is letting the side down a bit here. In my opinion. I think Rhyperior would be easy enough to evolve as well. We just have to find a protector and then we can do it. I think we can just kind of give it to him and it'll work. So that allows us to get a 3rd stage as well, I think. Eevee, Rhyhorn, and Piplup. Piplup would have been the grass starter. I'm intrigued to see what you're going to pick me. Piplup, Rhyhorn, or Eevee? What do you think? Big decision. It's all on Uni. Go Piplup. Okay. Let's go Piplup. So, if it was my personal choice, what would I have gone for? I would have discounted Eevee immediately, because I don't like Eevee. So, for me, it would have been Rhyhorn or Piplup, one of the 2. I would probably, if it was me, I probably would have gone, I really like Piplup. I probably would have gone Rhyhorn, purely just from the perspective of Rhyhorn being kind of different to a normal starter. That would have been the only reason. I like both of them, though. We're not going to nickname anything just for this first one, because this isn't going to be the hardcore part. This is just going to be us playing through the game just to familiarize ourselves with Gen 2 again. Alright? So. Stupid bot. Streamboo.com, man. No, streamboo.com. Go to Cherry Grove City. Alright. We got any Pokeballs? Oh, no. What do you want, son? Potions. Oh, thanks. Never mind. You just call our Pokemon weak. Do you think we need his potions or something? Unbelievable, man. Guy thinks we need his potions. Oh, hello. Happy Garchomp again. That's so weird to see it on Garchomp. I suppose if one thing, we know something for sure. We can't end up running into Garchomp, in theory now, probably as an encounter in the wild. Which is probably a good thing, quite honestly. So our chances of running into Garchomp are quite low. Which I would honestly say is pretty good. Just casually just wander into their house. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Just a casual bit of breaking and entering, I mean. Who hasn't done a bit of that, right? Oh. Oh, is it our mum? You gonna give me the running shoes? Did you leave your pokey gear at... Oh. Never mind. Just want my running shoes. Hello, mother. Professor Elm has given me a task. He wants me to be his drugs mule. Pokey gear. Oh yeah, I forgot people phone us, don't they? Yeah, I forgot we get phone calls from people. Look, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Our phone. Our Pokemon phone. Yay. The big scary demon land shark being a bit kawaii. I don't know. Break into Lyra's house real quick. Kill the Garchomp. Sweep the game. Can you imagine if we had Garchomp as a starter? How easy it would be. Wouldn't it be worth playing the game at that point? Ooh. Generally does help if I look at the screen while I'm playing. Alright, off we go. Ah, oh, wait 1 second. What now, old man? Completely forgot about this. I'll give you my number. Who says I want your number, Professor Elm? I didn't ask for that. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going, man? Hope you get Regirock. Well, this one isn't the hardcore Nuzlocke. We're just doing this one for fun because it's been so long since I played Gen 2. So we're doing this one just as a fun playthrough. Wigglytuff. Of course, we have like the semi-animated sprites in this one, don't we? We won't knock anything out because why not? We'll just run. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves and we want to know roughly what we're going to be... We don't want to know ahead of time too much what we're going to be getting here. You know, we want to have some element of mystery about what Pokemon we're going to find here. How's it going there, Bum? Pokeball. There's no randomized items this time, don't worry. No crazy stuff going on. Oh, damn. Victory Bell on Route 2. Or Route 1, even, I guess. I don't know what the numbering system is actually for Gen 2. I can't remember. Wow, a potion. How cool. Cherubi. I think I'd rather have the Victory Bell or the Wigglytuff on the first route here if I was given the choice. I think Victory Bell is the best thing we've seen so far, which I wouldn't be mad about getting a Victory Bell. Also, our starter is Piplup, as you can see, which is kind of a funny turn of events that we managed to find a starter. But there you go. Is this the Toon? This Cherry Grove. Not bad. Looking for food right now. Nice. Okay. Route 46. This isn't the right way. I remember this. Weirdly, I have a memory of this from the game. This is like a route down from somewhere else. We need to go left, I think. Annoyingly, I don't think we have a map yet. And I can't remember the Johto map. So we're just going to have to run with it. This is normally where we find one of Bevan's favourite Pokemon, Ledybur. And Ledian. He loves them. Oh yeah, we get apricorns in this game. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, Sandshrew. Okay. Finding a fair few early Gen Mons so far. I mean, we found the Cherubi, which is a Gen 4, but... a couple of early Gen Mons. Nothing wrong with that. Cherry Grove, lovely. What's this old man want? You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. What does that mean? That's okay. Everyone's a rookie at some point. If you'd like, I can teach you a few things. Okay, then follow me. You didn't get my permission there, did you, old man? Forgot that you weren't wearing running shoes. I'll try and go as slow as possible, so you tried to keep up. Why ask for my, you know... Oh, well, would you like me to show you around? Oh, I'll show you around then. I didn't even say yes. Unbelievable, man. I gotta say, these like DS, the Gen 4 and 5 games, mostly black and white, and I mean this game because it was a slight upgrade on Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. I really like the graphics on these ones. Oh. Okay, I thought he was going to give us his old-ass running shoes for a minute. That would have been gnarly. Oh, and we don't have to press a button. I can just have them on. Oh, that's so nice. That's actually like the nicest quality of life thing ever. I'd forgotten about this stuff. This is actually great. Alright, we gave Gen 2 a lot of shit over the years, but they actually did do some cool innovations. Albeit, you know, in this case, it's for the remake of Gen 2, but still. It's a shame we still can't access the PC boxes just wherever, but soon. Well, actually, I say that. Can we do that at all? I don't think we get to do that until Sword and Shield, now I think about it. Well, maybe in Gen 6, in Kalos? Oh, it's the cool Pokemon centers as well. I like these ones. Yeah, so I still don't know what the speed up key is. I'm sure there is one. I just need to find one. I'll just look in the controls at some point and figure out what it is, but there we go. It's rather exciting so far. One in here worth talking to. Banger music as well for the Pokemon, I gotta say. Can I buy Pokeballs yet? No. Guess it's because I haven't done the catching tutorial. That's tragic. I want Pokeballs. I want to go buy some stuff. Oh, here we go. Map card. Okay. Cheers, man. How handy. We now have a map of the region. Yay! We have to go see Mr. Pokemon, I think, don't we? We still don't have Pokeballs, though, which is annoying. So we got to go all the way up here without Pokeballs and not be able to catch anything. Bit sad, isn't it? Let's see what we could have caught. Oh, it's our first actual Gen 2 mon as well, Smeargle. Which is... eh. Smeargle's okay. It's very niche, though. But he's kind of interesting. Rattata. Oh, boy. Seems like this route we're going to get some real bangers. Oh, hello. Gliscor. We were talking about Gliscor a minute ago. I wouldn't mind getting one of those at the start of the game. That'd be insane. Don't mind if I do. Please let me get a Gliscor. Oh, I'd be thrilled with one of them. Is Apricorn ready? No. Oh, we don't have an Apricorn bag yet. That's why. Hey, Apricorn box. Now we can store them in our void of stuff in our bag. Gotta wonder how the bag in these games are large enough to actually have all of the stuff in. You know? What we got then? What else? We've seen Gliscor, Rattata. It's Bellsprout, so that'd be a dupe. We got a chance early on of getting a dupe because of Bellsprout and Victory Bell on the first couple of routes. Potential early dupe incoming. What else we got? Rattata again. I bet we'll never find Gliscor here again now. It'd be tragic if we can't. Gliscor would be so good for this. I mean, it's just a good mon anyway, but... I really like the whole, you know, Pokemon walking behind you thing as well. I think it's just a really nice little addition. I'm a big fan of that. Ooh, coughing. Good variety of Pokemon early on. A lot of purple mons here for some reason. Don't know why. The game's obviously liking purple at the minute. A lot of purple mons though. It's gonna be really weird getting used to using the mouse for everything again now, because I'm so not used to using it in the last game. Hello, Mr. Pokemon. Oh, it's Oak. Hey up. Hello, Mr. Oak. Mystery egg. Ooh. I feel like, if I remember rightly, that egg normally is a Togepi? I think it's Togepi normally. A rare Pokemon. It actually is a rare Pokemon in fairness, because I doubt there's many Piplups in the Johto region. Oak really loves like ramming his Pokédex down everyone's throat. Then every time he comes over and he speaks to anybody, he's like, "Rare, can I interest you in taking one of my Pokédexes? Go away, Professor Oak. Stop harassing us. We're a child. Leave us alone. No, we don't want to take your Pokédex. Go away." Yeah, we do have national decks already at the start of the game, though. So, I actually really like this Pokédex as well. The style here is really cool. There you go, we got the Pokédex. Oh, never mind. Professor Elm's calling us. What does he want? Hello, Nige. It's a disaster. It's just terrible. What should I do? Oh, no. Please get back here now. I wonder what's happened. I think the disaster must be he accidentally chose Eevee as his starter instead of Rhyhorn or Piplup. I think that could be it. I'd be devastated if I did that as well, to be fair. Because Eevee's terrible. One for the Eevee fans there, they're all going to be mad now. The Eevee fans are going to be getting up in arms about that one. Marowak, damn. There's some good options on these early routes for us so far. I'd be happy with any of these, really. I mean, minus the, you know, the Rattata, really. Everything else minus Rattata is actually... Well, even Rattata, though, to be fair. I mean about that. Rattata actually could be unironically decent in this early part of the game. Only for the early part of the game, but it might be decent. Oh, hello. I'm assuming he's going to have one of the starters, but it may have fully randomized his team. Let's see. Great music as well for this rival battle, gotta say. Passerby boy. Oh, he has Eevee. Oh, that's kind of good. I don't mind that. Go for pound. 6 damage. Oh, it's stab. That's why. We actually could lose this. Hi, Bevan. Shags, welcome in, man. How you doing? I saw Bevan there in the chat. How you doing, Shags? Really? Double tail whip. Yes, I'm Bevan. You are, yeah. Absolutely. You're so alike, the two of you. How's it going, man? Oh my god, he's getting me like to -6 defense here. What is this about? Critical hit, that could be big. Probably not, though. If he hits me with 1 hit, I'm probably going to die from here. I mean, he's got like a -5 defense. This is bad. Come on, Piplup. He held on 1 HP. Piplup with a clutch. No! Piplup! It was nearly a great clutch in our first fight. That would have been crazy. 1 HP in a dream, man. Yeah, that's kind of the problem there, is that he had stab tackle. So that Eevee's tackle is always going to be stronger than mine. Bit of a problem, but it's okay, you know. There's just not a lot we can really do about that, specifically. So, it is what it is, you know. Sometimes those things happen. It's also not the end of the world because the run hasn't started anyway. If we were doing, like, the main run. Obviously, this is just for fun right now, but... if we were doing the main hardcore run, it wouldn't be a problem anyway, because, as I say, it wouldn't have started yet. Because it doesn't start until you get Pokeballs. That's the official ruling. How you doing, though, Shags? How have you been? It's the Rozzers. What do they want? Investigating a case of a missing Pokemon. Uh-oh. Wonder if it was that shifty fella outside. Do we happen to know his name? What, the guy was just... He just stole the Pokemon. I happen to know his name exactly. I believe it's Trainer Bevan is his name. Getting on the bike for my ride home. Be back in chat in a few minutes. No worries, Shags. We've just given Bevan's identity over to the authorities. What we've done. Quite rightly. You know why, Shags? Do you know why we've given his information over to the authorities? There's only one reason, really.
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken. He's stolen a Pokemon. So we had to. The law has been broken. Get through all this. Right. He said something about me mum. Let's go and chat to me mum first, shall we? Hello, mother. You want me to save your money? Why not? So our mum's going to siphon money out of our account and save it for us. Alright. We still waiting on them Pokeballs? I guess Lyra gives them to us. There we go. Her and our Garchomp are going to do the catching tutorial. I wonder what she's going to catch. Imagine if it's a legendary. Wouldn't that be funny? Her and her Garchomp going along. Why is Shags now me? Because I just messed up your names. That's all. Executor. Okay. Yeah, Lyra has a Garchomp as well. Because of course she does. Level 10 Garchomp is a Hackmon is what she's got. The level 10 Garchomp gets Dragon Rage as well. That's kind of busted. I don't think that was supposed to happen in the catching tutorial, was it? See, just like that. Just get your Pokemon's HP low and then... It wasn't even close either. She just nuked it. That was great. I didn't know that could happen. They obviously have no lock on the HP. I replace your sodium chloride with sodium bromide. It'd probably be quite easy to tell, right? Because I'd imagine it'd be yellow. What's our first Pokemon? Oh, a Azumarill. Okay. Not mad about that necessarily. Let's just go straight in for a Pokeball. We only have 5, but I'm going to try it. Why not? He lied to you. We don't catch around here. And no catch, kill all, man. What we do. Oh, come on. Why you got to do that to me, Azumarill? Whittle him down a bit. Piplup, not the strongest. I'm noticing here. I fear maybe Rhyhorn would have been better here purely just because he had some bulk at the early game. And as a ground rock type, he's kind of able to resist some normal type moves. But I don't know. Non-fairy type this, of course, because Azumarill and fairy does not exist yet. However, we still managed to get a new Pokemon out of it. Which I guess this is Route 29, right? Is 29? Okay, it is. That was a Azumarill. Which we're not nicknaming anything yet, just because, as I say, this is like the for fun memes run. So we're not going to... What we got on a Azumarill? It is huge power. Alright. Might be usable. Why not heal with my mother in this game? How about my money? No. Can I sleep in my bed and that'll give me a free heal? No. Alright. I guess we just have to go to the Pokemon Center. Well, that's annoying. Off we go. We'll just run away from all the other encounters, I guess, here until we get to a new route. I don't mind an Azumarill, though. I'll take that actually as an encounter. I mean, the only problem really with the Azumarill is if we were doing this in a regular run, it's two water types at the start, which is not super helpful, getting 2 of the same type. It's not the end of the world, but it's like, you know, it's not optimal necessarily. The best thing from when we were just running around that we found was a victory bell, which I'd probably want. I wouldn't mind that, but... Cherubi, definitely the worst that we found. I mean, Cherim is, like, vaguely acceptable, but only in the sun. So, I wouldn't want Cherim on the team. Thankfully, we don't have to. So that's good at least. We'll come back for Route 46, I think. Grimer. That wouldn't have been too bad, actually. Poison type. Don't really remember what a lot of the gyms are in this game. I know the first one we have is Falkner, which is flying. That's not what I wanted. Fast tech speed, though. I don't want to save either. What am I doing? One green apricorn, please. Lovely. Right, we'll go back to 46. Route 46. Lovely. Man, the catching tutorial was amazing, though. Garchomp just kills the Executor. This is how you catch Pokemon. Casually kills it. Alright. Route 46. What can we get up here? We have our first one. We didn't even encounter anything up here, so we have no idea what we can see in this area of the game. Let's see. First square of grass. Porygon Z. Oh, hello. That's a bit of a mon. That's a lot of Pokemon to get this early in the game. Holy. And he's got Nasty Plot at level 2 and download. Alright. This is kind of scary. If he has an attacking special move, we're actually scared of him here. This Porygon could be disgusting. Oh, come on. Don't let him keep Nasty Plotting. This is scary. I don't want him to keep using Nasty Plot. Please. Stop Nasty Plotting. Guys, give me like insane. No! We have one ball left. Well, at least it's only a physical move that he used. Our last Pokeball. Come on! Yes! Huge! We have a Porygon Z. Or Porygon Z, as some of you will call him. That's actually quite a good mon to get. Thing's an absolute powerhouse when it comes to special attack. That's about all it's good for. Like, I like Porygon Z, but it's not great, really. Yeah, I'm glad we dodged that. Cricketune. I'm very glad we didn't get Cricketune instead. That's a good thing for us there. I mean, he would have been fine in the early game, Cricketune, but past that, we just... No. No thanks. Porygon, though. Does it actually have... Surely it doesn't have a special move at level 2. Conversion to Nasty Plot and Tackle, and it does have download. Yeah, that thing will be good if we can get a special attacking move on it. Like, if we can just teach it some TMs, that thing will be really good. Give it, like, Thunderbolt and stuff like that. Because if we... I don't know if we can actually really look at it much now, but... What are his stats looking like already? Oh, it's on the side. 10 special attacks, yeah, by miles it's his highest skill. Or highest thing. What was the nature on him? Docile, so he's neutral. Shame we didn't get a plus special attack, but, you know, that's fine. We'll hit the Pokemon Center, we'll hit the Mart to buy some more Pokeballs, and then we'll save the game again. Then we'll head off towards Violet City, I suppose. That's the Trainer Joey or whatever with his Rattata from before. The music in these games is great. Has to be said. Love a bit of Pokemon music. Alright, what we got? What, 15 Pokeballs? Probably do that. What have you got? An Airmail and a Heal Ball. I don't think a Heal Ball has ever really been useful before, to be honest. 15 Pokeballs, please. And a Premier... Oh, yeah, we got the Premier Ball in this game. Let's go. The inverted Pokeball. We get one whole extra Pokeball. Oh, actually, I need to update my list as well, don't I? Route 49... 46, even. Oregon Z. Grove, no. This is Route 30, right? Yeah, Route 30. We did see Rattata previously here. Okay, that's better than Rattata. Machamp. Okay. Alright. Yes, don't mind that. We're getting quite lucky with our Pokemon selection so far, I've got to say. Porygon Z, Machamp, and Azumarill. And then we got Piplup as a starter, I don't think it's bad either. Go for one more hit, and then we'll go for the catch. Must be a speed tie as well. Calm Machamp, it's time. I'll put you in a Premier Ball, why not? Milk Champ. This is the one. Nice. Damn, we're assembling a pretty gnarly team already. Oh, Machamp. Alright, we'll take you back down. We'll heal you again immediately. Why not? Machamp, not very useful for the first gym, admittedly, because it's flying type. We could do with an electric one. Of course, traditionally, you'd get Flaffy this early in the game. Or Mareep, even. You'd have a good chance of catching Mareep early on, which would give you a direct counter to the first gym. They do that a lot in Pokemon games, if you've never noticed. They'll give you a counter to the first gym, usually quite early on. Generally, anyway. Yeah, Machamp's better than Dustox. I'm glad we skipped that one. Can't escape. Right, okay. Alright then. Farm Piplup, he's all yours. Or not, that's weak damage again. Yeah, Piplup lost his initial rival fight, if you're wondering. So the opposition starter Pokemon, Bevan's starter Pokemon in this case, is Eevee. And Eevee, of course, has Stab with its Tackle, because it's a normal type using a normal type move. So it gained increased power, and thus was able to kind of overpower us quite easily. So it led to some problems for young Piplup here to be able to win that fight. I'm going to switch in Azumarill. I think that's probably a good play here. No. Go for that Stab water gun. Let's do it. Come on. Big, huge water gun coming out here from Azumarill. I believe. Never mind. Come on. One more turn, Azumarill, and then you're getting switched out. I swear to God. Come on. Alright. What was the point of switching into you in the first place? Shame we only have, say, physical attacks with Porygon. Like, I could sit here and spam a bunch of nasty plots, but it's like, what's the point? I'm not gonna do a huge amount. It needs to roll the same as it did before. Or low. Nice. Who knew fighting a Dustox was going to give us so much problems? So many problems, even, to speak properly, though. So much problems. That's a bit illiterate of me, isn't it? Wow, level 3 Porygon 2. Or Porygon Z, even. What a time to be alive. That was horrible. That Dustox absolutely ruined us. I mean, I know he's fully evolved, but, like, goddamn. Probably didn't help as well, to be fair, that Machamp couldn't be used there, because Machamp would have probably just got two-shotted. So that wasn't the most helpful thing in the world, just having Machamp be so, like, frail against that thing. Okay, though. Right, onwards we go. Another Machamp as well. We'll skip that one anyway, because we've already got the first one, but quite enjoying this so far. It's a nice change of pace jumping up to Gen 2 here. Quite nice, you know. Oh, here we go. Our first official trainer fight. Trainer Joey's... Well, he would have had Rattata. I don't know what he'll actually have in this game. He had Rattata out front earlier, though, so... He has Torkoal. Oh, boy. This is going to be horrible, isn't it? Fear we will need some crits here. 1 damage, that's good. If we get burned, we're in trouble, though. Although I don't know if you can burn a water type in this gym. Come on, Piplup. He's all yours. Okay. Oh, that's... So lucky to get the smog poison. Man. A little Piplup that could. Good job, Piplup. Let's go. Huge from Piplup. Cycling, scanning for capybaras in the park I cycle through. No luck to capybaras. That's cool. I like that. Never seen a capybara in the wild, funnily enough. We don't have, I don't have very many capybaras over here. Alright, I'll give... You can have my number, Trainer Joey. Why not? Alright. Welcome back, though, Shags. Time for me to go for a BRB very quickly, so I'm going to do that. Do we have an antidote on us? Oh, we do. That's useful. Hang on, we'll use that. On Mr. Piplup. And a potion. Alright, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in just a minute, everybody, alright? Enjoy the music. I'll drop a save while I'm gone as well. Why not? Alright, BRB, back in a sec. Right, welcome back everybody. What? Thought they were a typical UK critter. No, unfortunately not, Shags. No. No capybaras in the local pond here. It's hard to believe, I know. How crazy. Oh, wrong keys. Straight into another one. Look at little Pipple up there. He's warming up in the background, doing his, doing his stretches. Good little lad. Here we go. As we switch screens as we transition into the battle. Youngster Mikey with Skorupi. Interesting. Okay. Level 2 Skorupi. We don't have rare candies at the minute or anything, so we're not too worried about like level grinding-y stuff. We're kind of just going to have to level as we go. But that's just because it's the early part of the game and it's not such a big deal doing it here. We switch out there and give someone else a chance. Why not? Oregon a chance again. Lowest level. Come on, Mr. Gon. Out 30. I also need to put my champ in. Yeah, so far, we've got some good Pokemon. Has to be said. I'm rather happy with the catches that we have gotten. Lovely. Piplup up to level 8. Learns Bubble. First water type move. Lovely. Porygon. Gonna get to level 4. No, not quite. Gibble. Oh boy. This thing surely has got Dragon Rage. Oh no. Hang on. If this thing's got Dragon Rage, we just lose. Man, this is scary. Go on, Sand Attack. Don't screw us over now. Okay, he might not have it. He might just have Tackle. That Garchomp had it, though, that Lyra had, so I'm a bit scared. Dragon Rage is like the bane of everyone's existence at the start of the game. Nice. Good stuff from Porygon. Good showing there early on. 57 XP. Probably gets maybe 2 levels out of that. Gust? No, not quite. Basically a full level. Not bad from Porygon. Take it. Yeah, I was saying earlier we have a very like elite team already. Very interesting. Thought that was a trainer. Bug catcher. Go against this guy. We obviously know he's not going to have bugs because they never do. But from my experience from Fire Red Leaf Green, the bug catcher's always had the strongest teams. So expect legendaries from this fella. How many Deoxys forms is Bug Catcher Don going to have? He's got a Scizor. Of course he does. Of course he's got a Scizor. Because why wouldn't he? This early in the game. It just makes sense, doesn't it? It's bloody Scizor. It's only level 3, but it's still threatening. My champ's going to have to low kick this thing, probably. Well, I doubt it's going to be that heavy either, because it's only Scizor. But... Or little punch as well. That's got to be Technician, surely. Oh, one shot from a champ, though. Let's go. The big boy. Monster hit from a champ. Yeah, we have a very strong team early on here with, like, our Pokemon that we found. Which is nice. Magnezone. Actually, that works for us here as well. I was right, though. We had a strong team. Magnezone and Scizor. Only problem is he has a crippling weakness to, fighting. A lot like we did in the previous run with that Hariyama that came in and decimated my whole team from Bevan. Thankfully, that wasn't me on the receiving end of a whooping from a fighting type this time. It was indeed what was his name? Bugcatcher Doug, or whatever his name was. Good early XP from a champ, though. Yeah, 25 raw attack already, which is pretty good. Alright, out 31. Next mon. What we got? Something good, I hope. Oh, damn. That's kind of nice. I actually mentioned in the previous round that having a Credilli would be kind of cool. I think it will live 1 bubble, probably. Okay, 2 bubbles. Although I may just go for a tackle instead of pound, even. This is not bad, actually. To have a rock type this early as well for Gym 1 is going to be quite nice. Because it's just going to be resistant, if nothing else. The Ingrain's annoying, though. Yeah, the ingradient going to be annoying because he's just going to keep regenerating HP constantly. Just chipping away, getting a little bit at a time. So we're probably just going to have to bubble again now because we don't want to ball it straight away while it's in green HP bar. And we critted. Of course we did. That's a shame. I would have liked that critically. Problem as well was I couldn't... Well, I could have used my champ, but like... Eh. Another water type. Okay. Tentacruel it is. So, for anyone wondering what we're doing for this particular run, it's a randomizer run where we're playing like Nuzlocke light, basically. Because we're going to do a hardcore Nuzlocke on our next run, but we're just remembering the game and kind of trying to get used to Gen 2 again. So this one, we're just kind of like vaguely following some of the rules, just not exactly. So for the purposes of this, if things get knocked out, they aren't actually dead, we'll revive them and whatnot. And also, if we miss an encounter, we'll attempt to just catch the next Pokemon we find. But it's just to make sure that everything's working in the randomizer, basically, and whatnot. Just make sure that everything's good to go for the actual main run next time. And we win these speed ties all of a sudden. But remember, we're not here to kill Tentacruel. Tentacruel actually quite a good pickup. It's a good Pokemon. It's a water type, which is annoying because that means over half of our team so far will be water. But it's a good water type though. Can't complain about Tentacruel. That's a good mon. No nicknames either for this one. Obviously for the full-on run we will, but not for this. Very close to Violet City as well. We should probably just push on. But still, Piplup's going to have to switch out as well. Put a Zoomeril up front. What could go wrong? Skarmory, man. We're getting such good luck with Pokemon at the start, but like, man. We just had an option of Credilli, Skarmory, or Tentacruel. That's a good trio. I mean, Credilli probably the weakest of the three, but still. I like Credilli. Credilli's cool. Oh no. Skarmory would have been nutty, you know. Have a Pokemon that bulky this early in the game would have been really good. We're not going to go in the cave yet either. We can avoid it. Yeah, this is the mechanic I was talking about before, where in later gens they made it so that when you got poisoned and you ran, you could only take like up to 1 HP worth of damage left, and then you just won't die. So, thankfully for young Piplup here, he can't be killed. Damn, 2 fossils this early. That's kind of wild. We'll go get our cave encounter in a minute as well. I know people are probably crying out, saying, "You didn't get the one in the cave." I'm going to go back and get it in a minute. I just want to heal first. Oh no. What do you want? Oh, versus recorder. I'll take that. Lyrunner Garchomp. I find that hilarious though that we see a Garchomp that early. This music right here is pretty nostalgic. Man. I remember this. I remember playing Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So this version that we're playing right now is Soul Silver, which is the one I owned and I had when I was a kid. My brother used to play the opposite one of the one I always played, so he had Heart Gold, I had Soul Silver. I had Pearl, he had Diamond. All of that type of stuff. Yeah, the nostalgia. Not my favorite games in the world, the Gen 2 games, but you know what? It's a nice bit of nostalgia to go back and play them again now after such a long time. It's probably been... Well, it's been much longer than 10 years probably since I last played this. A long old time. Probably closer to 15 years. Falconer seems to be level 14 as well at his cap, which is kind of annoying. No, we'll fight this kid too. So, or is it 15? 14 or 15, one of the two. Level 15. So we got a bit of work to do before we go fight Falconer. Lapras. Okay. Machamp actually does kind of squash this thing, but we'll just go for the Azumarill. With huge power, I mean... Oh, that's not very helpful. Yeah, huge power Azumarill's not bad then. As a physical attacker. It's a shame it's not fairy yet though, but... We will get some decent moves later on, like double edge and things like that, that might make us fairly dangerous, but... We'll see. Back, how are we faring? It's going alright so far, Shags. We found some cool mons. We caught ourselves a Tentacruel. We missed out on Cradilly. We also missed out on a Skarmory, which would have been kind of nutty. And now we're currently asleep for what feels like 3 decades. I think they probably adjusted the sleep mechanics at this point, so a 5-turn sleep is the worst you can get. Yeah, okay, we're switching out. We still have PogChamp, right? PogChamp? Who's PogChamp? Oh, so in this one, Shags, this is like the same as the last one, where this is just to make sure everything's working. Because it's using new software as well. Because I can't run this on the same stuff I was running the other bits and pieces, so this has to be on new software. So I'm just doing another, like, run through to make sure everything's working smoothly, you know? So this is a fun run. So this one doesn't count, right? Just so we know. So if Pokemon get knocked out, it's not the end of the world. Sand Slash. Ooh. Let's bring Azumarill back in. New software, who dis? Thank you, Shags, for the 40 stream streak. God damn. A lot of streams there, mate. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Oh, nearly a one-shot from Azumarill. Thank you, man. That's a lot of streams in a row right there. That's 10 weeks of streams in a row. Without missing a beat. Much strems. It is much strems. Many streams and many memes. That's what it is. Miltank. Well, obvious switch to Machamp here. Well, he's... I don't want to over-level him. Put Tentacruel in, our new boy. Oh god, that's just reminding me we have to fight... Oh, no, we don't. No, that doesn't exist. Never mind, we're good. I was going to say we have to fight Whitney's Miltank. We don't, because it's randomized. So we actually don't have to fight her legendary Miltank, thankfully. Wow, look at that damage. That's some real damage right there from Poison Sting. Can we poison, please? On this turn? No? Okay. Alright, Tentacruel, this is your last chance, really. Poison, please. Come on. Thank you. You only got asked twice sometimes. We'll go for one more hit, because we've been growled anyway. We'll go for a Supersonic, you never know. Shame we don't have Toxic, but... Oh, nice. You know, I'll risk it one more time, because we can take a crit and survive, potentially. Double miss. Tentacruel, you're not filling us with hope right now, I'll be honest. I'm risking it again. There you go. Not setting us up nicely for the rest of the run here, missing 2 Supersonics in a row on his debut. I mean, considering the lack of power that thing has right now, yeah, I feel like he did okay there against Miltank. Let's just bring in Azumarill again. I can't say I'm impressed, though. I was expecting more from Tentacruel, but then again, I think Tentacruel will be good later on in the game. I don't think he'll be that great at the start. But I think given a bit of time, I think he'll be quite potent. Will he make it onto our final team? Probably not. I mean, I can't remember what the Elite Four is in this game. All I remember is Lance at the end with his cheating dragon types. Not that it matters, of course, because it's a randomizer. So it doesn't matter what our team comp's going to be, does it? It's just going to change anyway. So, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Our team's going to be weird by the end of the game, I think. In time, he might be Tentacooler. He might. He might become cooler. We need that mean streak to come out of him, you know? I mean, he is called Tentacruel. Nice stab water gun there, though. Not bad on the Venonat. Funny we could have that BS Venomoth that we got at the end of the last thing. Well, we had the water absorb one with the randomized abilities. Can I get your phone number? Alright, kid. Why not? That's crazy, man. Keep on asking us for our number. Popular kid Ethan over here. Speaking of being popular, let's go catch our next Pokemon and give ourselves another friend, shall we? Use a Zoomeril. This perspective looks cool. It's a little bit out of whack because it's like the screen aspect ratio is not quite what it needs to be. So it's a little bit crunched, like horizontally. It's a bit vertical, not quite horizontal enough. But having both the split screens like this, I think, was the best way of doing it. I could have done vertical, but it looked really wonky. So I quite like this. So I'm in agreement, Shags. I quite like this as well. Oh, hello, dark cave. It is dark as well. Don't want to hang about in here too long. What we got in the dark cave? We've got Burmy. And the award for literally the worst Pokemon we found so far goes to Burmy. Great. You actually got out of that? Okay. Alright now, Burmy. Stop fucking around. You know what I find crazy? And I think it's just because we've been so spoiled with the previous run. I'm amazed, double protect in a row, by the way. I'm amazed we haven't found a legendary yet. Because if you've watched the previous run, if anyone's been here and they've watched the other bits and pieces, you'll know we're an absolute fiend for finding legendaries in Fire Red Leaf Green. When we were doing the randomizer last time, we found 3 legendaries before the first gym. One of them was Ray. So, we didn't catch it, of course, because we'd already caught our Pokemon on Route 1, or whatever it was, but we couldn't get it. But we found Ray, we found Reggie Rock. No, it was Reggie Steel, Ray, and something else. I can't remember what the third one was. But we found 3 Mons before the start of the game, basically. I'm just going to say it now. Burmy is basically going to get replaced the second we find anything else. So, yeah. Ambipom, another Gen 4. A lot of Gen 4 Mons popping up early on. Quite interesting. Currently, our type variety is interesting, but it's not brilliant. We need... Oh, hello. We need some more variety in our team, really. Yeah, Burmy's not making it into the team, I'm going to be honest. I hope we find something else before Burmy. So much hate for Brummy. Brummy. It's terrible, though, Shags. That's the thing. It's awful. It's such a crap Pokemon. It's just complete dog water. Goodbye. Machamp is such a good Pokemon to get this early in the game because his power is going to 100% like live up to what it needs to right now. For this point in the game, Machamp's going to be so strong. And he's such a good counter to like common threats. Like, you think about this, if we run into a steel type this early like that, not the Skarmory, that's probably a bad example, but like the Magnezone that we ran into earlier, basically everything else, what's it going to do against it? Tackle it to death. Nah, whip out Machamp and just one-shot it with a low kick. Like, lovely stuff. Noted how Streamer feels about the West Midlands. Yeah, I hate it. Hate the Midlands. I've got nothing against the Midlands. Very rarely do I actually go to the Midlands. I have no reason to. And it's a shithole. I mean, no, I very rarely go to the Midlands. Last time I went to the Midlands was, towards the end of the pandemic. Was when I went to Birmingham to the bike show. That was the last time I went there, to the NEC in Birmingham. It's the last time. The last time I went to the Midlands, mate. Illumius for Carnivine. No. Why do I get the feeling he normally wants an Onyx? Or he gives you an Onyx? Something like that. No, don't worry though, Shags. We're not going to talk about the Midlands anymore. Not the Midlands. I love the way that the apricot just pops out the top of the tree. It just wiggles and then just goes... flies out the top. Alright, we'll come back here. There's another encounter. We'll get our next encounter down there in a minute. Which will definitely be the one that replaces Burmy, I'm going to be honest. It has to be going pretty hard for that to be something that's worse than Burmy. Like, it's just not happening, alright? This is another place we can go for another encounter as well. I would assume so. Route 36, okay. Get another encounter. Down there, I don't think we can go through there yet. I feel like that's the unknown ruins. HMO 6? Oh. We'll be alright as long as we don't diss Southwest England. Yeah. You know that. You can diss it if you want. Oh, it's Pseudo Widow. Look at him, he's just having a little dance. Little Pseudo Widow. What a guy. I think Pseudo Widow is from the Midlands. I could see him being from the Midlands. Ruins of Alf, that's its name. We can get an encounter here, I believe. I think there's grass here. Later on, of course, we need all the unknown stuff, but... oh, maybe we can't. It's behind there. I remember this music as well from when I was a child. Thought this man was going to stop me. Surprised they've let me run this far. Route 32. Oh, this is the other bit of where we were earlier. Okay. Let's get our Route 32 encounter. Normally you get a Mareep around here. We're going to get... Baltoy. Ah, okay. I'm not mad at that at all. That's a very interesting pickup. It's significantly better than Burmy, I'll tell you that. It's a psychic ground type. It evolves to Claydol, obviously. I say obviously, you might not know that, but I'm just assuming that's what he evolves into. Not mad at that. We actually had a Baltoy in Fire Red Leaf Green. We caught one and we never used it because our team was kind of already settled. But I could see him coming in being quite good here. Especially in Gym 1 against flying types. 100% you'll be fine here. I like that. That's a good pickup. I'm happy with Baltoy. Yeah. Not mad at that whatsoever. That was Route 31, was it? No, 32. Baltoy. Apparently we're missing an encounter on Route 31. Violet City Sprout Tower, Berry Grove, and then Mr. Pokemon's house. I guess that's the egg. That's 31 then. 29. That's 30. Oh, it's a separate area, right? We not catch Thrown on Route 31. Have a double check. Just a wee double check. 29. New Barktown. New Barktown technically we can count as a starter, but Route 46, Route 30, 31. Oh, we got. Oh yeah, just didn't put Tentacruel on. Never mind. Being silly. Tentacruel. Of course. Sprout Tower is our next encounter. Well. Gotta say, it was fun having you as part of the team, Burmy. This is as far as you go with us, though. Hope you know that. We hate you. Never come back, and you will never be in the team ever again. And I swear, if we get you for the actual nuzlocke, I might just restart the game. If our starter options include Burmy for the hardcore nuzlocke, I'm just not going to bother. Not going to bother. We get there and I'm going to go, you know what? It's not worth it. No hardcore nuzlocke for us. Too much pain doing it with Burmy. I think I did see a run somewhere where someone did like the least popular Pokemon in every gen. And I'm pretty sure Burmy and Wormadam were like the starters or something that they chose. Oh, we can do... That's so nice. PC box movement. Oh my god. Look how good that is. Oh man. That's actually goated, dude. Having the touchscreen in this game so that we can use the mouse is just elite. Has to be said. It is absolutely elite, Shanks. Hello, child. Do I know about the Pokegear? Of course I know about Pokegear, kid. Of course I do. Pokemon School? There you are, let's go in there. We go in WSD mouse. It's actually, WSD doesn't work weirdly for the controls. It's arrow keys mouse. Which means I have to play, like, weirdly leaning to the right of my keyboard. Which is kind of annoying. It's not the end of the world, though. It's just a bit wonky. Want to join? No. Of course I don't want to join your stupid group. Your group sucks. Probably didn't need to be that harsh with the guy, but, you know. Teach him a lesson, you know. Make sure he knows where he stands in the world. Weird arrows sound awkward. Yeah, it's not the most comfortable position for leaning across and playing, but it is what it is. Hello, old lady. Bellsprout over 100 feet tall. The music. Oh, not about it, dude. The nostalgia. Normally these guys would have Zubat, I think. Can we not? Oh, okay, we had to just move forwards. Also, if you haven't already, everybody, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. You know the drill. You know how it is? Go do it. However hard we battle, the tower will stand strong. Well, I'd hope so. What is that to say, Mr. Monk? That somehow you are going to lose a fight and then you're going to have the whole tower crumble beneath you? You're all going to fall to your deaths or something? Yeah, I'd hope not, because I'm in the tower. I don't want to die, but there we go. I'd also hope that if he's talking about, you know, being this... If we win our battles, you know, the tower will stand strong. He's got a Sunkern. How are you going to win any battles with a Sunkern? You might be able to beat Burmy if you're lucky, but that's about it. Cherim. Ooh. I mean, Cherim's kind of asking for the Tentacruel, but it's only level 5, so... Thank you, Shags, for the exclamation YT, and to whoever actually dropped some likes on the YouTube stream, then. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You must have already been in the YouTube stream, and if so, welcome in. You don't have to... You can continue lurking, don't worry. But I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Whether you're old around here or you're new, I appreciate you being in the stream. That was easy. Yeah, Cherim, imagine being in YouTube chat, right? I can't imagine it, Shags. I'd never be in the YouTube chat. Snowrun. Ice... Oh, is he dark yet, or is he just pure ice? I mean, he's Machamp fodder, really, but... Definitely not Baltoy, because he might have Icy Wind. We'll stick with Tentacruel, give him a freebie. I think he is part dark at this point. I don't remember. I know Glalie dark thingy. Sunkern, wow. Yeah, there you go. That's why I didn't switch into Baltoy. Powder snow. You get a poison, that would be nice. Please don't freeze. And he got a crit. Critical hit. There we go. That's what we wanted. Good job, Tentacruel. I'm proud of you, buddy. No frizz, please. Exactly. No frizz, please. Just handcuff the Snow Runner. Wow, level 6. I feel like in this gen as well, we might actually have the benefit of any stone evolutions that I just thought of, learning moves as well. So it might not be quite as much of a bummer to get Ludicolo this time. If we get him. Things like that. Hello, sir. How are you doing? We stand guard in this tower. Here, we express our gratitude to show our respect for all Pokemon. Even Burmy? Really? I don't believe him. Also, he looks really bold in the overworld, but then he has, like, you know, you can see, like, where he shaved his head and he's got, like, the remnants of his hair. It looks a bit strange, doesn't it? Here we read and understand the we read and understand the standing orders. Do you know why that is, Shags? Do you know why we read and understand the standing orders around here? Luxray, oh boy. Oh, Baltoy gets a freebie here, right? Because if this thing has Thunder Shock, he can't hit me. He's going to have to use Tackle. Quite rightly. Exactly. What we need to do when we do the actual hardcore Nuzlocke, right? What we need to do is we need to call one of the Pokemon the Vice Chair. Don't we? We need to have the Vice Chair. And then every time something bad's happening, someone can say something. We can go, no, we can't because the Vice Chair's here. I take charge. And then we'll be fine, you know? I take charge as we bring him out. The Vice Chair's here. And then, you know, we take charge. We can now elect a new chairman. No, you can't because the Vice Chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. Dear me.
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken. Baltoy's going to get at least a level. I could see 2 here, though. I think it's level locked where maximum level anyone evolves is level... Oh my god, Palkia! Oh no! It's a bloody legendary! Oh no, surely he doesn't have any moves. Oh Christ! Why Palkia this early, dude? This is actually scary though. Oh, I was talking about legendaries earlier. There you go, there's our first one. Palkia. Level 3 Palkia. Low kick's gonna hit like a truck though because of weight, surely. Okay, Palkia's not so scary after all. To be fair, Machamp is about the perfect Pokemon to deal with something like that, purely because of him having low kick. If you don't know about low kick does more damage depending on the weight of the Pokemon. So something like a Snorlax is going to take more damage than, say, a Zigzagoon, right? Just generally. So in that case, that worked out quite well, because Machamp just smacked the dragon, the big dragon, who's significantly heavier than us. So, quite handy there. I love the music, man. It's something about it. Gen 2's got some banger themes. Yeah, I'm glad that we knocked the Palkia out there. I was quite scared for a minute, though. Although it does bring about the even scarier option, and we can run into Giratina. Which Giratina would be bad. Because we can't even hit that with Machamp. So if we run into Giratina, we're in trouble. There's a lot of scary mons we can run into. I mean, we're running Garchomp now as well, so... Or Pichu. That's also another option we could run into. Little Pichu. Look how happy he is. Little Pichu. Ah, isn't he nice? Oh, I thought he was getting... I gotta be honest, I thought huge power Azumarill was gonna do him in there. I thought that was gonna be it, but... apparently not. Azumarill's not really, I mean, it isn't fairy yet, so it's still not considered good, I think, in most cases, but... it's a shame that Azumarill's still not actually decent yet. This is kind of a risk. I'm going to switch Baltoy in with 5 HP, because I'm pretty sure we can two-shot the Ekans with, or one-shot him with Confusion. I don't think Ekans is going to have the damage to deal with us either. The only problem is he might have Wrap or something, but... oh, there's the Wrap. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Good job, Baltoy. Baltoy's been a good pickup so far, I've got to say. I'm enjoying having him on the team. He's actually gained HP throughout the course of that fight. Paras. I'm going to switch on Paras. I could stay in, but... I just switched to Porygon. For a randomizer team, I've got to say, like, the options we have early on, not everything's perfect. But if you look at the options we have, the fact that we have Machamp, Piplup, and Porygon Z already, I feel like that's quite a good start. The starter was Piplup, just in case anyone's wondering, which is, I know, crazy coincidence that we found a Piplup as a starter, but there you go. It was Piplup, Eevee, and Rhyhorn were the 3 starters. We went with, oh, well, I say we went with. I allowed the chat to choose, and by the chat I mean Nitty at the time, because he was the only one here. So Nitty chose, and he went for Piplup. Now, if it was me personally, I would have probably gone Rhyhorn under the circumstances, but also, you know, that's why I let it up to chat. I wanted to make it interesting and see what happened. If this was like a regular Nuzlocke, Rhyhorn is 100% the best choice there. Then again, Empoleon could be really good for the late game. Who's poisoned? Oh yeah, Porygon. Alright. Triple battle coming up. Here we go. Hello, bold man. I trained to find enlightenment in Pokemon. Good for you. Oh, he has his own Baltoy. That's cool. Shame yours is going to get one shot by my Azumarill. Actually, he might not. He's level 6. Yeah. We know he has Confusion, Rapid Spin, and Harden. Those are his 3 moves, so not too concerned about that. Well, I'll tell you what I'm saddened by here, though. I really wish we had availability of the move tutor in, like, the new games. The move, like, learning and deleting thing. Because it's kind of just sad to be stuck with the situation we have here of not being able to just freely learn moves just because we can. The Elder's TM lights even pitch black darkness. Okay, it must be Flash then, presumably. Sage Neil. Yeah, Mime Jr. Okay, we're getting a good variety of Pokemon so far. I'm liking that. I'll say probably so far, compared to the 2... if you compare the 2 runs side by side, we're getting a lot more variety here than we probably were in the other, I would say. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, actually, that move. It would help, yeah. It would be quite nice, just because it's... having access to the move, learning and I mean, it's kind of one of those, like... you got to look at it from both perspectives, I suppose. It's very nice to have, and it's a really cool quality of life feature, but at the same time, it does also make things a bit easier. I suppose it depends how you like your runs, whether you like them a bit more hardcore and a bit more touch and go, or you like them a bit cleaner and a bit smoother. You know? I mean, like, you can make a run quite... I wouldn't say easy. I think that's not the way to describe it. See how much you trust your Pokemon. Well, Burmy's gone, so I trust all the rest of them. But it does make it a bit easier, right? Because, I mean, we did it when we did our run through, you know, again, a couple of years back now, of all of the Scarlet and Violet mono-type runs. When we did every single one of those, certain runs, when you got a certain Pokemon early on, just completely opened the game up. Same with Sword and Shield on a nuzlocke. So when we did the nuzlocke and we got Ludicolo and Sword and Shield early on, or Arcanine, and you can just crack it in, you know, crack into a Firestone or a Waterstone early, get him up, and then you can just bang a bunch of moves on him that are like Giga Drain, you know, Flare Blitz, whatever. And you can just make them like 120, 100 base power moves in like the first 20 levels of the game. It does bust the game open a little bit. That being said, some Pokemon desperately need it, because there are some that are just so rubbish. Like, I mean, I remember, like, one of the best ones I can think of from those Scarlet and Violet runs again is when we did Mono-type Rock. Uxie. Oh my god. But when we did Mono Rock, one of the Pokemon I remember that really benefited from the move tutor was Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo wouldn't have had any real use in the run at all other than that. We got it evolved and, you know, it was okay. But Sudowoodo evolving and getting Wood Hammer, Rock Slide, Stone Edge, and whatever else it got made it actually quite usable. Other than that, I wouldn't have considered using Sudowoodo, but it had good moves, so it was like, yeah, this thing's actually decent. Yeah, okay, that was terrible. That makes no move legendaries usable. Well, maybe. Maybe not, though, Shags, because the thing is, it does also do it based upon learning, I think, moves, rather than just giving access to the full move pool immediately. So in the case of some legends, you might be able to rework some of the moves that they have, but I don't think you'd be able to get like a full roster of moves that would be hugely useful. That's our second legendary find as well of the day. We found Uxie and Palkia now. Palkia, the cooler of the two. Palkia is one of my favorites because, of course, you know, I was a Gen 4 kid, so it's a bit nostalgic for me. Welcome in, Bruised as well. How you going? Level 11 Piplup. Eee. Water Sport, nice. That's a terrible move. Oh, hello. Youngster Joey's calling me. Hello, Joey. Good evening, Nige. It's me, Joey. Were you awake? How do you... wait, do you remember my super cool Torkoal? My Torkoal is... Wait. Do you know what I'm saying? What the fuck was that? Hello, Mr. Trader Man. Did you remember my Torkoal that I had? It was a really cool Torkoal, by the way. Honestly, though, that's like the average Twitch chat conversation. Unironically, how many times have we had a conversation like that with someone in chat? Someone comes in. I ate steak today, by the way. It was good. And then they leave. It's just like, nice. What do you want me to say? Oh, we can get a... Did we have a Bellsprout Tower encounter? I don't know if we did. I don't think we did we? I don't believe we caught one here yet. So I guess we're catching a Camerupt. Yeah. Honestly, that genuinely did like feel like a Twitch interaction there, though. Unironically. At least some, anyway. Of some people just... I mean, just saying something random and then just, like, leaving. You know? And they're just going, bye! And it's like, okay. Alright, then. Don't know what just happened, but okay. I'm not mad at this either getting a Camerupt. Remember me, streamer? No, I remember... We did a YouTube stream, like, a couple of weeks ago, and someone came in one of the Pokemon streams. On Thursday. No, Wednesday it would have been, obviously. Not Thursday. No, actually, it could have... No. It was Sunday to Tuesday, I remember. So it was like 2 days apart. And someone came in for the first time, and then they came back on the Tuesday, and they went, do you remember me? And it's like... It's been 2 days. Like... It's literally been 2 days. Do I remember you? It's like, a little part of me dies on the inside every time someone asks me that. That's the other thing I find crazy as well, is like, it's just a general rule of thumb. Anyone who ever asks that, you automatically get assumed that you're a child. because I don't really understand why anyone who's a functioning adult would give a shit if a streamer remembers them or not, because they're just another person. It's always like younger people and kids that are like, oh my god, the streamer man remembers me. And it's like, I don't know. I guess maybe it would be interesting if it was like, you know, if you went into like someone huge's stream and you asked them that and they remembered you and they were like, yeah, I remember you. We had this conversation about this thing. Maybe that'd be cool. But asking me, it's just like, I'm just some random guy. You're like, you remember me, Mr. Streamer? Like, nope, not really, most of the time. My favorite is the one that asks me that when he came in once, like a year ago, said one word, and they're like, you remember me? It's like, not particularly, no. Okay. Tentacruel's going here, to be honest. I mean, it's just for type variety. We already have... I mean, Azumarill could go as well. You know what? Actually, I'm kind of tempted to drop Azumarill because of having the poison coverage on Tentacruel. Sure, I'm going to do it. Azumarill's gone. See you later, Azumarill. I think Camerupt, it's right to bring Camerupt in because it's just a good option. It's a fire type. Gives us extra coverage. I think it's a good idea. Look at him running around behind us as well. A tiny Camerupt. Hi, Forks. How you doing, man? Are you winning? Yeah. We're doing good. We're doing good. So far we're having fun with our... This is like our test run. We were just making sure that everything was working properly. So we're having fun with it. We're just memeing about. Things are going well so far. Huge power, though. Yeah, but non-fairy Azumarill, though. It's not... He's not that good yet. If this was Gen 6 and it had fairy type moves, I'd 100% use it. But it's just not that good at the minute. I feel like for the next gym anyway, for Falkner, I feel like Camerupt is a good choice. I forgot about that, even the... Yeah, of course, it's Gen 6 where he gets updated. So, yeah, anything pre-Gen 6, Azumarill was, like, okay, really, but not, like, crazy good. Because it was kind of one of those things, wasn't it? I think, I wouldn't say it was considered, like, a joke, but it was, like, Azumarill before Gen 6 was kind of like one of those, haha, Azumarill kind of sucks, why would you use that Pokemon? Like, oh, why, what, you know, you have an Azumarill, and people are kind of like, why have you got that thing? There's better options. Nowadays, though, people look at it and they go, oh, Azumarill with, you know, typical fairy setup that you would have. It's like, yeah, not bad. Magnitude 9, I'll take that. How you doing, though, folks? Hope you're doing good today, man. It's good to see you, as always. This is our Gen 2, like, test run, basically. We actually got a hell of a start if you look at the team that we've already gotten. Let's keep it. So our starter, weirdly enough, our starter was Piplup. What are the chances of that? This is our team so far, though. We got Piplup, as you can see, who, you know, fairly normal Piplup. He hates to lose. That's good. He's calm-natured. Camerupt, who we just caught. He's strongly defiant. What I like to see. And also Magma Armor. That's not really that great of an ability on Camerupt, I feel like, is it? Can you even freeze Camerupt as a fire type? I feel like that's not that useful, but maybe that's just me. Either way. Porygon Z. We caught that on, I think, route, one of the first routes in the game, which is quite good. I mean, at the minute, it's not that great because it doesn't have any special moves, but when it does get special moves, it'll be quite good. Yeah, Guts Machamp, that's pretty decent as well for this early in the game. Especially defensive Machamp, as you can see as well that we have here. We've got a strong special defense Machamp. Unless Machamp just has like nasty special defense anyway, I don't remember it having that. Well, of course, we can see the stuff here by the red outlines on the stuff. So what is it? Piplup's got boosted attack minus special D. Neutral nature. Tentacruel with liquid ooze. I mean, I think Tentacruel probably... I was saying this earlier. Tentacruel gains more usefulness longer we have it in the team. Because it needs to learn some of those, like, useful setup stuff. Once it learns, like, Toxic Spikes, Toxic, stuff like that, we can kind of play around with it a lot more. At the minute, he's kind of like... He exists, but he needs to be better. And then a weird one at the back, but Baltoy, who I actually think could be really interesting. He's kind of like my interesting pick of the team at the minute. Because I think Claydol could actually be quite... We haven't... I never really used Claydol. But I just thought, you know what? We'll throw him in. And I'll admit, part of the reason why Baltoy got in is also because the other Pokemon we have before this point, other than Azumarill, was Burmy. And let's be honest, I'm not going near using Burmy. I don't think anyone's going to blame me for that one. Burmy is so shit. No one's using it. So I was like, you know what? No Burmy for me, thanks. We're not doing that. Let's do some leveling. We need to get to about level 15 for Gym 1, so we'll do a bit of leveling. Spinarak. See what we find in the local wildlife. Doing good. Just plugging away at some plot. Oh, wait. No, plugging away at some plot. I read 2 messages because the chat moved. I was like, what the hell do you mean? Plugging away. Just plugging away. Just plugging away. At some work. That makes more sense. I can read, I promise. Saw the team a bit. It's pretty goated for this early. It really is. The Porygon and the Machamp are actually probably the 2 biggest like highlights out of the Mons we've got. They're actually really strong, the 2 of those. And yeah, nasty plot. The fact that Porygon Z gets nasty... Oh, that would have... Unironically, Magikarp would have been a great pickup. Having a Gary in this? We never had Gary in the other run. That makes me sad that we never got a Magnitude 8 for a Magikarp. Oh, that's a bit savage. Screen setter, yeah, exactly. Baltoy's just good. He's bulky, he's a screen setter, he's got Levitate, so he can come in on Earthquakes. He's pretty good. He's just a good mon. We don't have to worry about Bulldoze yet either, so... Man, don't get me wrong, I'll take the fact that we caught... who was it we caught here? I think this is where we got Baltoy, wasn't it? I'll take getting Baltoy here, but, like, Magikarp would have been really good. And Magikarp ate that quite well, actually. Surprised. Claydol's goated with screen and Cosmic Power setup. Yeah, it's actually... It's a pretty decent mon. He's very slept on. We found the bulkiest Magikarp in the world. What is this? Look at him tanking, man. Go back and forth between No Guard, Guts, and Machamp. Oh, yeah, 100% though. That's the thing with Machamp. Machamp's an interesting Pokemon because it like generally if you look at Machamp's kind of been power crept really hard. Like it's not that good of a Pokemon in general anymore. Like you're not bringing a Machamp out anymore in most games and going, this thing's insanely good. However, credit where credit's due. Machamp's abilities, considering it's like kind of mid these days, really good. Like, Guts is insanely useful. I mean, everybody knows about Guts Heracross and how powerful that thing is. And, I mean, it's the same thing with Guts Machamp. It's, you know, find a way of burning it or slap a Toxic Orb on it, and you'll just absolutely romp through teams like it's nothing. And then No Guard Machamp. Yeah, Dynamic Punch and Stone Edge and stuff like that. It's just insane. And, of course, with No Guard Machamp, this is the other thing that people often forget with No Guard Machamp. If I remember correctly, I might be talking out my arse. No Guard Machamp, I'm fairly certain, can hit Ghost types as well, can't he? I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that Machamp with No Guard can hit Ghost types. Unless I'm thinking of a different ability. I'm 99% sure you can hit Ghost with it as well. With the fighting moves. So Machamp can Dynamic Punch like Gengar and stuff, who's never going to live it off of... Yeah, like, that's the thing with Ghost types, because they're not designed really to take physical hits. They're so frail. Like, Machamp's just going to one-shot him if he smacks a Gengar or something. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. No Guard is a really nice ability to have. I quite like it on many Pokemon. But Machamp actually benefits from it quite heavily. We had one in BDSP. I remember we had a No Guard Machoke. I think he ended up getting killed in one of the gym fights. I think it was against Maylene, I want to say. But he was quite good while we had him. I quite like Machoke. Either way, though, it looks like we're going to be going to the BRB in just a sec, so I'm going to drop a save. There's the ad break. So remember, everybody, if you want to get rid of the ads, primes, and all that type of stuff, you know the drill. You can use a prime. Or you can go to the YouTube stream if you want and watch both streams at the same time and thus get ad-free viewing while you watch the stream. You can very much do that too. But I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to carry on. So, I'll be back in just a few. All right, everybody. So BRB. Back in a couple. Enjoy the music. It can hit ghosts, but it can hit Pokemon that use dig and fly, etc. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. There's an ability that allows people to hit ghost. I must be, like, crossing the two over. But yeah. Yeah, you can hit, like, dig Pokemon and stuff, can't you? I think I only know that because I only remember that because I'm sure I got hit by it once myself somewhere where I got absolutely smoked by a Machoke or a Machamp that hit me underground. Yeah, it can't miss, which is nice. You can just throw him in on sand attacks or whatever and he'll just smoke people. Anyway, BRB, I'm just going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a sec, everybody. Right. Welcome back, everybody. Think you're thinking of Scrappy? Yes, you're right. I am. I remember because we had it on Flamigo in Scarlet Violet. You're right. It is Scrappy. Cherubi. I'm glad we don't have Cherubi on our team. Jezza, yeah, Jerry, man. Jerry the Flamigo. We do have a Jerry EX somewhere. I think it's in, I want to say it's in Stellar Crown or Surging Sparks. There's a Jerry EX card. Which we have. I've got to say, I haven't opened cards since Christmas, and it's been 3 months. I do have the itch. There's a part of me that's like, man, I just want to open some packs. I do think there'll be a chance, though, in the not too distant future to open some stuff. Because the next set that comes out, which should be coming out in the next... I think it's going to come out in about April. I'd say April, maybe May. It's called Perfect Order. It's about Zygarde. And a couple of the new Megas from Legend ZA. When that comes out... that will... I think it's not going to be hugely popular. Because it doesn't really seem like it based upon this talk about it online at the minute. I think it's going to be not the most popular set in the world. And it might allow me to get some deals and things. So maybe we'll end up getting some cards at some point and we'll do a fun stream with it if I end up having them. I don't know. Maybe I'll get some while I'm on my break from, you know, my little mini break in the summer. We'll see. I guess I'm kind of going on a mini vacation this year. When I say mini, it is very mini. That's my my challenge when I go on my brother's thing. I've got to find cards while I'm out there. Out in Europe looking for cards. Fucking cards. But Shags. I need the cards. I need my fix. I do really enjoy it though, that's the thing. It is one of those things that I really enjoy as a hobby. I love opening them up. I like completing things, kind of like why the achievements runs became a thing. I like completing things. I like completing sets. I like opening packs. I like doing that stuff. It's enjoyable. You know, and I would love to complete a set by opening all of the packs, but I know that that's not really very feasible. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, so, you know. I don't think this is going to be the most lucrative place for us to farm XP. We may have to find somewhere else here. These level 4s ain't going to cut it much longer. Fish for a pack, yeah. I would love to open some again though soon. I think, do you know what? I think I'll say this, right? And I know this is what I thought would happen. I'll stand by this. I think that I miss opening booster boxes. Right? Clefairy, not a fairy type. True. Fairy type didn't exist at that point though, of course. It is a fairy type in the new gens, though, of course. But yeah, I miss opening booster boxes. I think that's what Christmas taught me. I miss the guarantees, you know? I miss opening something and going, well, I know that I'm going to get at least a certain amount of hits from this. Christmas hurt me. With the abysmal pull rates that we had, really. It made me sad, and it makes me think, like, man, I only want to open booster boxes now, because it's like, at least you get guarantees with those. It may not be guarantees of necessarily anything good, but, like, you know that you've got a good chance of getting something decent. And then there's the mystery of, like, which pack's it going to be in as well. You could open a booster box and pack number 1 might have the SIR chase card of the set that's, like, 100 quid card or something. It's just, booster boxes are just the most fun. I think that has to be said. They are just the most fun when it comes to opening cards. They're also the most expensive, of course, which is the problem. With many booster boxes coming in at approximately, what? 200 quid? Well, they're not cheap. I think you can get Journey Together for about 175, 180 at the moment. Which, personally, I still think is too high. But, you know. I think Journey Together, if you look at the actual set itself, should be no higher than its MSRP price of 155, or whatever it is, 150. I don't think it should be in the 170s and 180s range. Not because I think it's a bad set, I actually quite like Journey Together. But just because everybody else views it as trash, so like, why... That's the funny thing about the Pokemon TCG, that you'll learn if you ever get involved in it. If anyone's ever like, oh, you know what, maybe I'll try that myself, I want to buy some packs. Pokemon TCG is funny because people will sit there for ages and they'll go, this thing's trash, I hate it, it's the worst set ever. How much for a box? And it'll still be more expensive than like the cheapest, you know. It'll still be more expensive than like the normal price of that thing, even if it's considered garbage and nobody likes it. That and the fact that people can flip their opinions on things in 5 minutes just because it becomes expensive. Like Paldean Fates is a good example of that. No one gave a shit about Paldean Fates for ages, and then the second that Mew got popular and the price started shooting up on it, everyone was like, oh, this was my favourite set. Everyone slept on it. I love Paldean Fates. It was like, no you didn't. You thought it was the biggest pile of shit you'd ever seen like 2 months ago when it came out. Nobody likes shinies. Paldean Fates is terrible. Like all this shit, and that's just like, okay. That's just like classic fandom though, really, isn't it? It's like everybody hates something until they realize they can benefit from it, and then it's like, oh, I've always been a fan. Of course you have. I'll wait for it to happen. I don't know if it will. I kind of hope it doesn't, but I think it will happen with Temporal Forces at some point, and it'll probably happen with Stellar Crown, where everyone will suddenly start loving it and go, oh, I always liked Stellar Crown, even though they hated it. I think we're going to have to start training somewhere else as well, because this just ain't going to cut it anymore. Level 4s is not going to give us enough XP. Liz. That's the wrong move. This Baltoy's like... I might have to bring in Piplup to deal with him. Where are we training next? I honestly don't know. Somewhere. I think the thing with this is, right? This in itself, it's not necessarily a bad place to train from the levels wise. Problem is the actual Pokemon we're getting just aren't very interesting. No candy code. There probably is one, I just haven't looked for one yet. Because I was thinking, because we're so early in the game, we don't necessarily need it yet, so I wasn't prioritizing it. But we probably will need one at some point. Probably for next stream, we'll get a candy code. That's not what I wanted to do. That's the gym, not the Pokemon Center. We probably will get a candy code, though. It's a test run? Yeah, exactly. We don't need to go crazy, you know? Just for fun. Just playing for fun. Having a fun time. Having a vibe. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. Lovely. Thank you. How kind. I think maybe Sprout Tower might be the best place to train. I mean, we could literally just say fuck it and walk into the gym, but I don't think that's going to work so well. Don't know if we can encounter Pokemon on the bottom floor, so we'll go just to here instead. I know we had Camerupt in here, which will be good. Okay, we're getting stage 2 evolutions. This is decent for XP, I feel. Problem is stuff like Tentacruel here, because he doesn't really have any good moves. Like Water Gun, the goated move of all. Poison Sting is not... what's the word? Good. It's not a good move. It sucks. So it kind of just leaves us in this awkward spot of not really having any good way of dealing with a lot of this stuff to gain... Oh, no. To gain XP. So we're kind of just like awkwardly sat here chipping away very slowly with some of our Pokemon until they become vaguely strong enough to fight on their own. Scared of that Medicham. We don't have to worry about high jump kick though, Shags. That's alright. We don't have to worry about that right now. Medicham is really scary normally though because of high jump kick. Genuinely, that's... You're right to be wary. Medicham is a scary mon. Or at least it can be anyway. It's not like Wobbuffet levels of scary, but it's getting up there. It's in like those higher tiers of like, oh, this is a bit of a dodgy situation. You know? You don't want to fuck around with a Medicham if you can avoid it, because you probably will get bonked by it if you're not careful. 109 XP. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's better than what we were getting. Yeah, not as dangerous as a Wobbuffet or something along those lines. Oh, Jolteon. He surely does not have an electric move yet. Level 3, though. Tools. Can I see the... Oh, there's a cheats section. Is there a thing for controls? Config. Control config. Oh, here we go. Doesn't look like there is a speed up button. That's annoying. Hotkey config. Increase speed. Hang on. Oh, there you go. We can just do like permanent speed increase. This works. Alright, this will help with these guys. This is better than the other speed up as well. That music though sounds really weird now. Spiritomb! Oh my god. I don't think Supersonic... Can he even hit him? Because he's... Okay, I can. Increase FPS by 9,000. Tentacruel, come on. Yay! He's level 8 now. Look at them all. I love the way that they're just like... a little Porygon. Just bouncing up and down. Having a great time. Oh, this is great for XP, but like Magnezone though? Horrible for knocking him out. Because Machamp's like the only one who can deal with this thing, basically. Of course he crits me. They're tweaking, yeah. Please don't have Levitate. Oh, you don't have the move I thought you did. That's awkward. Come on, Boltoy! Yes, he got him! Only 75 XP? Really? Oregon also got battered in that fight. What's Rawstberry? Oh, has he got... No, he doesn't have pickup. Take his Rawstberry.
Nice.
I kind of like this as a sped up mode. This is better because you actually get to see what's going on. Oh, Gulbis. Oh. God damn. Everyone's just getting melted, man. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. See, imagine, like, having a one-shot... Oh, we do. Having a move that can one-shot things is so helpful. I forgot Bidoof exists. Good old Bidoof. Oh, Lombre, man. What are the chances of finding that thing? That's kind of cool. Can't catch it, of course. We already got our encounter for Sprout Tower, but still. Kecleon. There's a large variety of Pokemon in here, it has to be said. We found all kinds of stuff. And then Spiritomb again. Alright, he's at the level now, Camerupt, where he's killing most things with a magnitude, which is good. So we love that. Very happy for our boy. Tyranitar in here as well. What are these Pokemon pickups? T-Tar in here. That's not bad, you know. Kecleon, T-Tar, Magnezone. Like, we got Camerupt in here, who we haven't seen again since, funnily enough. We took the only Camerupt in the entire place. Dewgong, another Pokemon. We have so much more PP, I feel like, in this game as well, than some of our stuff. The intro... Oh, magnitude 10. The intro is so chaotic to the music, I swear. Great. So, Falconer as well, for anyone wondering. I think he's level 15 is his ace, so... Oh, I accidentally switched off the running shoes. We do not want to switch off the running shoes. I think if we get to like level 12 and above, we'll be fine. Maybe we'll do 13 on everybody. I think that's fair. Gives us a bit of room in the gym as well to knock out trainers. Magnitude 10. Yeah, there's 13 for Marowak. Marowak. Camerupt. Do Piplup next. Piplup should be easy, I think. Especially, he has a good matchup, Piplup, against most of the stuff in here. The thing I like here is this is sped up, but it's not sped up too much. You can actually see what's going on. Versus the other one was almost too fast sometimes, so you couldn't really keep an eye on what was happening. Critical hit bubble. Nice. I probably should have just, yeah, used Pound. Oh, Piplup. The war of attrition here from Piplup. GG. I can't wait to get Empoleon, though. I think Empoleon's going to be great as we get called by someone. I don't know who that was. Who was that calling us? Speed drop from Icy Wind. Kind of annoying. And a Growl now. Double Icy Wind speed drop. Piplup's been underwhelming. You think? I think Piplup's been okay. I don't know who called us. I feel like Tentacruel has... Maybe Porygon has been underwhelming, but also, in fairness to Porygon, it doesn't have any special moves yet. Oh, this is a problem. We can't hit him. We have to run. Okay. Really? Not a third in a row, please. Okay, we're good. Come on, Machamp. You really think Piplup's been underwhelming, Shags? Karate Chop, nice. That's good, actually, because that means we have a more normal fighting type move now. Rather than one that relies on hitting based on weight. So that's handy. This is fodder for Machamp, man. Most of this stuff's like easy free kills for Machamp. Ooh. Okay. Milkchamp dominates. I have to disagree with you on the Piplup, I think. I think Piplup's been okay. Piplup hasn't had much of a chance to shine, I would say. I feel like Piplup's had the deck stacked against him a little bit. Machamp, on the other hand, has had a great opportunity and kind of has dominated so far with what it's had. Because, like, Machamp's kind of just so powerful he can just dominate everything at the start. Maybe that's what it is Piplup looks underwhelming purely because he's got a team of stage 3s in some cases with him. So it makes him look worse. Empoleon, though, will be really good, genuinely. When we get him. I mean, Steel Water, it's a very good type combination. He's very powerful. He'll be great. Just know he will. One more from Machamp, and then we'll go into the others again. Once we go to the Pokemon... Once we go to the Pokemon Center again. Of course, Spiritomb has no counters at this point in the game either, because its Fairy type doesn't exist. Future Sight? No. Keep old moves. How fast he climbed that ladder. Actually, did we go the other way? We come in from that side. I think we did, didn't we? We're rapid, look at us. Meow. Got the music. Got some, like, remix Pokemon Center music. It's, like, vaguely cursed, but not actually that bad at the same time. Nightcore version. Do you next? Dude, Tentacruel. If Tentacruel just gets Water Gun or something, he'll be fine. He just needs something better than Poison Sting as an attacking move, and Constrict is absolute garbage. Okay. Oh, damn. He actually did some damage for once. If he gets the poison, he's fine. He just needs poisons to actually do damage. Oh, no. Can you stop missing, please? That's 3 in a row now. 4 in a row. There we go. We're water gun fans. Yeah, we are. Love a bit of water gun. Unlike Moltres87, he is not a fan. He hates water gun. And we're getting quite lucky with these poisons. I'll say that. I'm quite happy about that. Like the ultimate war of attrition. Look at this. Please get a move at level 9. Please. Ugh. At least Dugong kind of gets beaten up pretty well by this stuff. And we're able to resist all of his attacks. Not even level 10 yet, technically. Maybe we should have stuck with the Zoomer. Oh no. This is a horrible one. I was about to say, poison on T-Tar is like the only way we beat him. We have to switch. I'll just do this for the sake of it. Alright. Porygon up front. If Porygon had a move that was good for this, like if we had a... Oh no. If Porygon had like any special move, it'd be fine. Nice. Psybeam, there you go. Although it is... It is kind of sucky. Only because it can't hit the T-Tar or it can't hit the Spiritomb. But Psybeam should be at least better because we're a special attacker. And there's the Spiritomb. Okay, Dugong. Let's see how much it does. Okay, not bad. Gives us a nasty... Alright, never mind. Alright, never mind. Nasty plot. Critical hit. You better watch out. You better look out. As a wise man once said, look out. You better look out. That wise man was Mog the Lookout. One of the other things about Porygon that's actually interesting for Porygon Z is Porygon Z has, I think, one of the best TM pools in the game where it can learn so much stuff that makes it inherently kind of dangerous, which is nice. Oh, wrong move. Does still need the nasty plot, but that's fine. It's a non-stab move. Like, we can only use really Hyper Beam or something like that later on, which is going to be stab, sadly. Nasty plot. Nasty plot gives us +2 special attack. And obviously allows us to just kind of sweep through a lot of this stuff. It pretty much means that Porygon will be a pretty strong mon for us as like a general sweeper. But it does require the setups to make it like available to do that. When it does get set up though, he's pretty good. 07 Mog, yeah. Poor Mog. Gone but never forgotten. Interested to try this just raw without going for a boost. Okay. Not as much as we wanted. No boost on that. Alright, we can't hit the T-Tar either because he's dark type, so we'll give it to Piplup instead. Go Piplup. Like, it's worth fighting against the T-Tars just because he gives so much XP if you beat him. Like, comparatively to what we need right now. 127 on the Gorbis is quite nice as well, damn. I'm happy with that. Level 10. Can we knock one out now in one shot on the Medicham? Alright. Our boy's going places. Old Porygon. Why, of all the Pokemon we had to find this early in the game, why did we have to find Spiritomb here, which is like one of the most obnoxious things for us to fight? Also, again, we haven't found a single Camerupt since we've been here. That's crazy, isn't it? We caught Camerupt and we haven't found another Pokemon, or another Camerupt since. Unless maybe it's a floor-based thing, so let's try a different floor, maybe. That's the wrong one. I want to go the other way, don't I? Let's try a different floor. Maybe that'll, you know. Maybe there'll be something different here instead. I doubt it, but you never know. Oh, this is the main, like, base floor, isn't it? So there'll be nothing here. Wildmon? Nope, that's Spiritomb again. So I guess we've just got really unlucky finding more Camerupts. Oh, hello. Wade, who are you? Good evening, Nige. It's me, Wade. Were you awake? Oh, yeah, we knocked out a wild Spearow with one hit a while back. It went down so easily, I felt a little bit sorry for the poor thing. See you later. Alright. Isn't it the same pool for the whole tower? I think so, yeah. I was just wondering if we could get something different. Alright, we'll switch it up. We'll go camera up. Oregon to level 11. Getting there. Oregon in a flash. At least when T-Tar's around. When you stop with the Spiritombs. Please. No more Spiritombs, please. I don't want to fight Spiritomb anymore. No more Spiritombs. Alright, Dugong, that's fine. I'll take Dugong. Just no Spiritombs, man. It's a shame that we don't get download and then boost our special attack instantly upon the switch, which is a shame. I don't know if you can get that to happen or not, but that would be good. Download is our ability, which means that we instantly just get like a stat boost when we switch in. In this case, we get attack every time. I just wish we got special instead. If we got special attack, we'd be so much stronger. Bidoof again. That's a second Bidoof we found as well, actually. Damn, he hit harder than the Dugong. The Doof actually hurt. Third Lombre. Gonna run out of PP here pretty soon. Gonna have to resort to tackle again. And that's not what anyone wants. Nobody wants to be spamming tackle with a Porygon Z. Well, in this case, it's worth it against Jolteon because he's so weak. Agility? No. I don't think we need agility, really. I mean, maybe if we were using him for something else, but... Porygon's kind of just going to come in, set up with a nasty plot, and then blow someone out of the water is the plan, anyway. I'm just going to start running from T-Tars now because it's faster. Nice. We're so close to our next level 13. Probably like 2 fights, depending on what Pokemon we find. Not Spiritomb again! Oh, way! Yeah, Kecleon, that's fine. 50. Alright, we need probably like 100 XP. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing and whatnot. Thank you for being here and part of the stream. I tell you what, this helps with my wrists feeling a lot better as well, because I don't constantly have to press the backspace key to get the speed up. It's just auto on, which is so nice. The quality of life things with this stuff is just brilliant compared to the other games when we were playing that. It's rather nice. Level 6 Baltoy, dude. Baltoy's got the same problem though, with like he can't fight T-Tar and that. This is also a horrible fight against Dugong because of him being super effective in a number of ways. Ooh! Good hit from Baltoy. Mud Slap, alright. He can hit T-Tar now. He won't want to because he'll get hit by a nasty move, but... Freebie on the Bidoof as well, look at that. Alright, maybe not. Knocks out Bidoof. Easy. Easy work for Baltoy there, knocking out Bidoof. No, thank you for streaming. No, thank you for being here. Oh, fuck. Gonna have to use some of them potions in a minute. Speed bag work. Here we go. Actually, we'll just do both of them with a couple of potions. Why not? Then we don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center. At least Baltoy only needs one because he's got such low HP. He can actually hit Spiritomb now with a Mud Slap. Not that... Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage. I didn't think that was going to do quite that much. Damn. Good job that's not a nuzlocke, innit? This is not a bad fight, actually, for us. Have we? I swear we've very rarely hit through confusion. There we go, and he snaps out in one turn. Good job, Baltoy. Level 8. He's getting bulkier by the minute. Ah. Yep, not fun. No, I'm just not messing with the Spiritomb. Just no. No, thank you. I feel like we're going to get hit with a bite here, but I'm tempted to try Mud Slap. Just... Oh! Dude, Baltoy... Oh, why did that do so... Oh, I guess because this... Maybe... I don't know actually why. Dude, Baltoy just beat Tyranitar. Let's go. The Mud Slap was huge. He hit Leah. Dude, the Mud Slap is huge against T-Tar. The damage right there. Baltoy better than Tyranitar, confirmed. Ow. Okay. Oh, he snapped out of confusion. What a Chad. Your Baltoy ain't messing around. We'll switch him up, though. I swear, Tentacruel, you better actually get a move this time. Please get, like, just Water Gun or something. I'm not fighting stupid... Well, you know, I will fight Spiritomb. Oh. Yeah, hit ourselves. Hit ourselves. Pursuit. There's the poison. Oh my god. Spiritomb hit himself. Constrict can't hit him anyway. I don't know why I even tried to use that. Wow, what a fight. That was a thriller. Oh no. Spiritomb's kind of annoying. Yeah, Spiritomb's super annoying. Oh, that crit's huge. Tentacruel is going to be the really annoying one to do. You can do nothing against, like, yeah, Marrow. That's our actual first knockout of the entire playthrough as well. Maybe we should just go in with what we have and then grind them up. But no, we can't grind them up later on stronger mons, can we? That doesn't really work either. I don't know how the hell we're going to level up this Tentacruel, man. Part of me is wishing we stuck with a Azumarill now. It's not too late, but it's like, Is it gym time? It may be gym time. I'm tempted by the gym right now. Nice. Maybe we should try on the area down below again, because I know the Pokemon were worse and the XP was worse, but like it's easier for Tentacruel maybe. You can actually win some of these fights. Oh my god. Good job we have speed up, isn't it? Oh. 33 XP for that. It's gonna be worth it when he actually gets a move that makes him useful, but until then, man, this is gonna be rough. Oh, hello. Dragonair. Alright. I know it's breaking the rules. I'm going to catch one because we should. We have to catch one. We found Dragonair, so we have to catch it. Even though we aren't allowed to use it, we're going to catch it anyway. There we go. We have to. I'd never be forgiven if we found a Dragonair and didn't catch it. Almost went in the gym instead of the Pokemon Center again. Pokemon 2. Yep, Dragonair can't be used, but it's in the box. Just to make sure that we don't accidentally ever use it, I'll move it slightly. Pop him down there. Dragonair. I wonder if, does that thing have Dragon Rage out of interest? Yeah, it doesn't. Because if it had Dragon Rage, that would be so useful this early in the game. Not that we could use it, but... How it going? Oh, it's going alright. We're kind of, you know, chipping away at things. It's going fine. Taking a while to level up, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, he's going to make me... Oh no, what does youngster Joey want? Good evening, it's me. Were you awake? Do you remember my super cool talk hole? It's different from regular... You've already told me this. It's going alright though too. How are you? This might give us good XP. Because it's a dragon type. Like the worst fight in history. Poisoned Dragonair versus paralyzed Tentacruel while being confused. 128 XP though. That's no joke. If he gets parried in the next fight again, I'm not going to be happy. Alright, he can't possibly lose against this thing. That's good. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. You know what, how people can make it even better? They can make it even better by going over to the YouTube stream, dropping a cheeky like over there for free and supporting the channel. That's how they could do that to make the day even better today. There you go. Nice little way of incorporating it in there. Thank you, Shags, for the exclamation mark YT. You didn't know, interestingly, Pokemon deal damage to themselves in confusion based upon their attack value. So the stronger a Pokemon is physically, the more damage it will do to itself in attack, or in an attack on itself. Terrible day. That's no good. I hope tomorrow's a better one. That's all I can say, I suppose. And you get to have a fun time hanging out here with us now for a bit. Makes it all worth it, right? Right? I really hope he learns a move soon. Please, Tentacle or Cruel. Please learn a water type move. Oh, he didn't learn anything again. Please. This will give us decent XP on the Houndoom. I might actually look up his learn set at this point because I need to know. He's got to learn something. He can't keep going along like this forever. It's an absolute shite moveset that he has. I'm looking him up. I'm looking him up. Tentacruel. First thing that comes up is a giant Tentacruel plushie. Right. Have to look at Gen 4. Heart Gold, Soul Silver moves learnt by level up. Oh no! Does he really not? Okay, he learns Acid at level 12, and he doesn't learn a water type attacking move till level 19. Oh. Lord have mercy. At least he gets Acid next level, which is better than Poison Sting. But still, god damn, man. This is the worst fight anyone's ever watched. I love how Baltoy's attack is super effective and does 2 HP. This is so bad. The worst fight ever. $16 XP, wow. That was worth it. Oh dear. That learn set is going to be something else. Being here does bring me back to normal. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad we can do that for you, man. Good to hear. Always nice to hear when people enjoy the stream, you know? I feel like stream right now is in a better place than it's been for a long time as well. Whoa! Okay. Mewtwo in the grass. Alright. Who knew? Oh, Jesus. Please poison him. Thank you. We can't catch it. We have to knock him out. Good XP, though. Not enough to get to level 12 so we can learn Acid. Oh. Not Baltoy again. Oh, I'm just running. I'm not wasting my time fighting that thing again when it hardens. No, we're not fighting you. That's our third legendary so far this run. 2 of them have been in wild battles. That's our first wild... trainer battles, I mean. Wild Pokemon, that's our first one. The other 2 we found both of them were in the Sprout Tower. We found a Uxie from Generation 4, one of the late Guardians, and we found Palkia. Those are the other 2 we found. He's going to -6 speed, rather. Oh, we actually have a better move now. We have Acid, finally. Probably not going to make much difference, but it'll do something for us. What's the difference in... What's the difference in base power between the 2? Poison Sting's going to be like 20 or something, isn't it? 15 versus 40, and it's a special attack. Which does play on our... Well, actually, they're actually about the same. Never mind. Yeah, the legendary bingo card, exactly. Well, at least we're one-shotting a few things now. Even the Magikarps, which is nice. I'm still not going to waste an Acid on Clefairy, though. Thing sucks so much, it's not even worth it. That thing must have had, like, Serene Grace or something. Or whatever the ability is, because I swear it wasn't taking poison damage. Is it Magic Guard? I think it's Magic Guard, actually. Or it can't take, like, additional effect damage. We're so close to having Tentacruel finished at 13 now. Oh my god, Milotic. Damn. Rout's got some good Pokemon here. And then what did we catch here? Something okay, I think. We got something decent here, I think. It wasn't anything crazy. Oh, it's Mewtwo again. I'm risking it. Alright, that didn't work. It didn't pay off. Means we've still got to continue on with frickin' him again. Ugh. Let's get Baltoy out front again. If we weren't speeding this up, this would be atrocious. I don't know if this is as bad as it was in the previous game, like with the grinding when we were doing that, but it's something. Oh. Rapid spin doesn't boost speed in this game. That's annoying. I think that was a later addition. It does remove hazards, though. Rapid should boost. Yeah, in later games they changed it where rapid spin boosted speed when you use it. The rapid spin's whole point, if you don't know, is it's designed to remove hazards from the field. So rapid spin will remove stealth rocks, spikes, toxic spikes, things of that nature when you use it from your side of the field. So if someone uses a ton of spikes on you and you have a rapid spinner, you can just get rid of them all. And in later gens, they buffed the move to give it an increase to your speed when you used it. I think it's because... I might be wrong on this. I think it's because they eventually buffed defog to give it hazard clearing capabilities. And then a lot of the rapid spinners kind of disappeared because a lot of people just moved to using the defoggers. Because there was a lot of Pokemon that were already really good that were being used on teams that could run defog. And so I think it was like, well, we need to buff rapid spin to make it more usable because no one's really using it. So they buffed it and gave you a one speed increase. Defog. Yeah, defog. After the buff to defog. That was it. At least the thing with Baltoy here is, right, he's getting kind of like a bit quicker at fighting things, even though he's not the fastest. But at least with him, he's tanky enough to take a couple of hits. Tentacruel is just getting smashed by everything. Especially the Mewtwo. I mean, in fairness, he is hit super effectively by the Mewtwo, but still. A bit painful. Speak of the devil. Dude, Baltoy better than Mewtwo. Look at this. Look at this class performance he's putting on. Absolutely nullified that Mewtwo. You saw that. See how strong Baltoy is? He can just destroy Mewtwo like that. Baltoy's like the Doduo of this run. He's like the Pokemon that you look at and you go, he shouldn't really be that great, but who's legendary now? Yeah, exactly. Legendary who? Mew who? There's a new goat in town. Not even worth using a psychic move on. That did more damage to us in that one hit, that Clefairy with a crit pound, than Mewtwo did the entire fight. Oh! That's actually a legit encounter we would expect to find in this area, if I remember rightly. Mareep. That's cool. Yep. Time to embarrass a legendary again. Alright, maybe not. Nah, Baltoy's got it anyway, I believe him. Come on, Baltoy. What a legend. He destroyed the Mewtwo again, dude. Baltoy's an absolute unit. I mean, RNG went in our favor there, and the fact we have Mud Slap helped us out hugely, but damn. Surprised he won that. I wasn't expecting him to successfully win that one. The first one, yeah. The second one, no. Damn. What a Chad. Oh, they're tweaking again. We're currently running the game in speed up. Because there isn't the same thing like a speed up key. This one's literally just like a multiplier. So I can just press the button a few times and it just increases the speed factor on the game, which is really nice. So I don't have to worry about this stuff. Oh, it didn't even warn me about this thing. Oh well. There you go, there's level 13 as well on Tentacruel. Now we can face the gym. Great. We'll do that when we get back from the break. Alright, everybody. Drop one more save because we can. I'm going to go for a BRB. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, everybody. BRB. Go like the YouTube stream if you haven't already. Why not? I'll be back in a sec.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now. I can't believe what I'm seeing! I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Alright, I'm back, everybody. That was a really long break. Welcome back. I had to go do something real quick. Did we go raid while I was gone? Hold on. We did. Hold on a moment. Great timing for on the raid as well while I'm on the BRB. Welcome in, Mama Blaze. How's it going? Welcome to stream. I see 2 was in your stream as well. Was this your doing too? Did you recommend me? You have previous for this. Welcome in there, Raiders. How's it going? How was stream? What were you up to? Playing Monster Hunter World? What were you hunting? I haven't played Monster Hunter World for a long time. I think the last thing I ended up fighting was a Latreon. Then I hadn't played it for a long time since then. Thank you for the follow as well, and for the gift sub from Anon to Mama Blaze. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's probably 2 who did the anonymous gift sub, let's be real, but thank you. Thank you too. Yep, it was 2 recommended. I thought so. I thought so. Good old 2 recommending us. Thank you 2, I appreciate it. Thank you for the recommendation as always. Alright, let's turn the speed down now as well, because we're into a normal match. We don't need to worry about speeding up anymore. Go against Faulkner. What? We're not allowed to challenge him yet? After all that? He said about going through Sprout Tower, but did we not just clear that out? What? Did we not just... Didn't we do everything in Sprout Tower? I thought we did. Oh well.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, Orc. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. We love a Prime in these parts. And a 12-monther as well. Thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate it. We love a 1-year sub round here. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I am obligated, as you know, of course, upon the use of a Prime to say that you could have used it on anybody. I appreciate it that you decided to use it on me. Thank you. Very kind of you. Love your model, by the way. Thank you. He's a good little lad, isn't he? I'll get out the ears. I was gonna take the ears off them. I tell you what, you can use the redeeming end too if you want. You can use your channel points. You've got enough of them lying around. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm very happy with Nox 2.0 as we call him. I was a PNG for about 4 and a bit years, something like that. So yeah. Can we not? Oh. That's why. I didn't think we could go past there before, and we could. Oh, look who it is. It's Trainer Bevan again. Right, here we go. Let's kick his ass. Never mind. He ran away. Still Bevan again there. Yeah, thank you again for the Prime and for the gift sub. And for the raid, of course. Thank you so much. That's the 2nd raid of the month. That's like 2 raids in 4 days. It's kind of crazy. Especially for so early in the month. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Naps, as well. Aren't you on holiday? Are you on holiday now? Or is that next week? I tried to fight Fatalis on my own and got my ass handed to me, then a bunch of grinding. I don't think I ever fought Fatalis when I did, World. I don't remember ever doing it. I know I played with Bevan a lot, who's my rival in this game now. Yeah, I don't think I ever did the Fatalis fight. I watched him do it a number of times, I just never did it myself. Got Wales redeem. That's been it's been a long time since a Wales redeem. I don't know when the last Wales redeem was. Okay, the Wales redeem has been activated, which requires me to speak with a Welsh Hugh for a while. Not a bloke called Hugh. I mean, like a sound on the odd voice. So I'm a bit out of practice because it's been a few weeks since we've probably done one, maybe even over a month at this point. But we're gonna go Welsh mode and see what happens. So here we go. This is a Pokemon randomizer run, if you're wondering. That's why these Pokemon are very varied. We got Tailo here, and we got Tentacruel on our team, even though we haven't been able to fish yet. But that's what we're doing. We're a randomizer version of Pokemon Soul Silver. Eventually, we're going to be doing a hardcore nuzlocke, so we're going to be playing the game, and if any Pokemon gets knocked out, they're considered dead rather than just knocked out, so we can't use them ever again after that. This one, though, is just to make sure that everything's working, so this is the first time I've done the randomizer on this particular game, so I'm just making sure that everything's working properly. It seems to be going fine, so we'll play this one out, we'll get through this, and then we'll do the actual hardcore run, probably in like a week or so. And then we'll do a hardcore nuzlocke again, as I say, where any Pokemon gets knocked out, they're considered dead rather than just beaten, so we can never use them ever again. So it'll be interesting. Very interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Lord, you like the Lord Shaxx alert as well. I've actually phased out some of the Lord Shaxxes over the last year or so, because I used to... Well, I like Shaxx anyway. Shaxx is cool, but I used to use him because I used to do a lot of Destiny stuff, but I haven't done so much Destiny stuff for quite a while now. I actually quit the game pretty much right after Final Shape. So I haven't touched it for a long time, and ever since I've been kind of like phasing it out a little bit, because I thought he doesn't quite fit anymore, Shaxx. So I've been bringing in different bits for different alerts. Like we got Boone from Fallout New Vegas now as one of our alerts for bits. I think we have a different one for something else as well. There's a couple of different ones. I think a gift sub there's one, isn't there? Is that there's a psychopath on the loose from Oblivion? I think that's another one. We got a bunch of them, so about to get a PNG model here soon. Let's go. That's what we love to see. Very exciting stuff. I'm so far behind on chat. Let me catch up. It's been basic streaming a minute. So I streamed for years, probably 2 years plus on a console. So I know what it's like to you know, to have a nice. There's something nice about the simplicity of a kind of a basic stream, though. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it can be over fancified with too much stuff. And it's nice just to have a nice simple, you know, a nice simple thing going on. I didn't see what o'clock was when I started the whales either, so I have no idea how long I got to do it for. But we'll find out. Fatalis is pain, honestly. It always looked quite interesting from the fight that I saw. When Bevan did it, but I just never wanted to do it myself, really. I think we planned to, and then we just kind of stopped playing Monster Hunter at the time. Not yet. Alright, okay. Yeah, we could walk around here, but we'll fight these people because we can, right? Sunday, alright, okay. Playing Infinite Fusion Pokemon just yesterday, funnily enough. I've never actually played Infinite Fusion. Oh, no. I quite like the concept of it. I think it's really interesting, but I've never had a chance to play it myself. So I might have to give it a go at some point, because I think it could be quite fun. I like some of the just cursed combinations as well. Like, I think my favourite, funnily enough, we got Machamp here. My favourite is Miltank and Machamp. Or Milk Champ. That thing's just so cursed. It's just like a giant Machamp, except he has like the four the udders on his chest. And he has like Miltank's face. It's so cursed, it's unreal. The Milk Champ's one of my favourites. One of the weirdest looking mods in the fusions. Does it kind of sound like Norman Price from Fireman Sam? Well, I don't fucking know. Naps, you tell me, mate. If you think it does, then maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking me. I'm the one doing the voice. It's a bit of a silly question, no? Got into D2 when the Star Wars thing came out. Renegades. But when they tried to do the invasion and it just toxic. I can understand that. I think it was kind of one of those things that like some people some people didn't. The general consensus, I think, is that Renegades is not super popular as an expansion. Because I think it's just not really what people wanted. I don't think it's bad, I just think it's... I haven't played it, of course, but just from what I've known and seen about it. It seems like people weren't super happy with it, so... You know. Lily. I'll make a switch there. We're switching Piplup. Why not? Little Piplup. I do want the game, trying to find where to get it. Which game? Infinite Fusion. It's probably not that hard to find. I expect you can find it with a couple of basic Google searches, to be honest with you. I doubt it's that hard to find. Infinite Fusion is honestly awesome because it's easily randomized. Integrated into the ROM, so all you got to do is install the game and that's your oyster. Interesting. I might have to have a look at it sometime, even if it's just for me to play for fun off stream, just as a bit of a meme. It could be an interesting one just to kind of play around with, you know. Was asking chat. Alright, I see. Got Baltoy up front. I mean, he's the most basically one of our most bulky Pokemon. This is currently our roster. We also have Azumarill and Burmy in the box. But this is our current roster. Our starter, funnily enough, was actually Piplup, who was one of the randomized starters. So that's pretty cool. And then we got Baltoy, Camerupt, Machamp, Tentacruel, and Porygon Z. So that's pretty cool. Got a good little group there. Keep googling it, but not finding a good way to get it. I feel like it's not that hard. Like I'm pretty sure when I was looking at other stuff online before, which I can't really talk about, I'm pretty sure I found it very easily on like one of the most popular websites, so I don't know. Don't have a Game Boy Advance. I just played the games via PC downloads. I had one when I was low. Yeah, I think that's the same thing for many people. I think a lot of people had the original versions, and you know, I think if people have owned the game in their life, it's not that big of an issue if they ever use emulation for it. Obviously, I'm not doing that, and I wouldn't, because, you know, I'm a good law-abiding citizen who's playing right now on my old childhood console version that I've managed to extract and put on PC. Of course. But yeah, no, a lot of people do emulation stuff, and I mean, I think if you previously owned the game and bought it at some point, particularly if you still own it, but maybe you don't have the console, I don't have any moral problems with people doing it, to be honest. I know some people don't like it, like people doing it in general, but, you know, I don't know. How else are you going to play some of these games, to be honest, in some situations these days? Like, especially some of the ones that are just unaffordable at this point as well. Like, it's not like someone just goes, oh, I want to play Pokemon Emerald, and someone goes, oh, I'll go and buy a cartridge then. Or you think you're going to spend like £200 on a old game of Pokemon, you know, an old Pokemon Emerald, and then have to buy a console for it, and it's like, no one's doing that. Anyone who tells you they're doing that and they're playing a legit version of it is probably lying, and they've probably got it off of some, you know, download from the internet somewhere. First time I found it, it wasn't the right file. What was wrong with the file? Like, it was the wrong type of file, you mean? Or, like, the game file itself was wrong? I want to try to get it on phone. That's probably a problem, then, I suspect. I suspect the phone port of it is difficult to find. You just want the portability of it, is that what it is? Don't know why I'm still talking with a Welsh shoe either. Go back to normal. Yeah, thank you again for the raid though, Mama Blaze. I appreciate it very much. I'll have to see if I can swing by sometime when I see one. Say hi. Ooh, okay, hang on. Battle of the Porygons, it's only right. A fight to the death. Porygon 2 versus Porygon Z. Let's go. A battle to the death. It's only level 9. Ooh, Porygon 2 with a bonus special attack. We could have nasty plotted, but Baltoy going to be the GOAT for this round. I can feel it. I think he actually might be, though, Forks. He's been kind of crazy so far. You see when he puts, like, the finger goes up there, he's just going, actually. That's what happens when he does it. Actually. The internet when I get a minor detail wrong about a Pokemon's moveset. Actually, Mr. Streamer, Porygon Z doesn't learn Hyper Beam until level 53. You said 52. You are incorrect, sir. I'm waiting for the day that actually happens, because it will. You know it will happen at some point. I'll say something wrong and someone will get really bent out of shape about it and be like, that's incorrect. I think you'll find. Hasn't happened yet, though. At least to that, like, aggressive level of someone saying it anyway. I get stuff wrong all the time. People are just like, no, I think it's this. But, yeah, I'm waiting for the day we get someone who, like, gets really angry about something that I get wrong. Because you know those people are out there. I agree with you, though, Forks. I think Baltoy has a lot of potential to be one of the GOATs. I think if we're looking at the team now, there's actually a lot of potential here. I mean, Empoleon can be insane. Camerupt, I think, will fall off, but he might be good. I'm not going to write him off. I think Camerupt's decent. Machamp has a lot of potential, although we need to really use Guts. Baltoy, I think, could be the sleeper. Tentacruel. Honestly, I don't think Tentacruel will stay in the team because of Empoleon. I think he'll get forced out, and then Porygon will probably stay, to be honest, because Porygon's really good. But I think there'll be other options that will come in instead of some of these mons. I think some of them are, like, locked in, though. They won't get moved out. I don't think Porygon's going to get swapped. Because, I mean, its TM usage is just insane as well. So it's like, it's got just... Oh, here we go. What do you want, Professor? Old man? What do you want with me? We've discovered something. I feel like I should... I never know if I should do voices for these characters or not, but then at the same time, I'll just forget all the voices. You know? One day. One day. Could you meet him and pick up the egg? Did he say in the Pokemart? Is that what he said? What's this fella doing over here? Staring in the bushes. What are you doing? Bonjour. Yeah, we beat... There's a Frenchman. Just a French person here. Okay. Love that. You must be the guy we're talking to. Hello. Good evening. About that one on a personal level? How about the voices? No further packages. They said about the egg. That's... he's the guy. Would you like to take care of an egg? Not really, but I'll have it. Why can't you just give me the option to move a Pokemon out of my party right there and then? Why have you got to send me to the Pokemon Center? Ugh. We'll hatch the egg now as well, just because we can. We'll put it on 4x speed and we'll just run around for a minute. Keep pressing the wrong buttons when I do this. It's so weird going from using... oh yeah, we caught the Dragonair because we found it as well. We're not allowed to use it, but that's just there for reasons. Now we'll drop you out. Drop you out for now. If this is something good from the egg, there's actually a good chance Tentacruel is not coming back in the team after this. As sucky as it is for him, there's a good chance he ain't coming back after this. It's going to depend what this egg turns into. I hope it's not actually Togepi, which I think it's supposed to be normally. I want it to be something cool, and I'm sure it will be. It'll at least be something different, but please be a good mon. Yay, we got the egg. We don't have a flame body mon either, so we can't speed it up. If you didn't know, you can do that. Something like it takes about 25% off the steps or something from running with a flame body Pokemon. Something pretty decent like that. It's quite nice, actually. Oh, hello. The kimono ladies. It's a truly important egg. Isn't she going to feel silly if it's got Magikarp in it or something? Right. Let's go. Let's just run up and down here, shall we? Speedrun music. And I've never been one really for voicing characters on the stream. It'd be an interesting idea for me to do it though. Yeah, I feel like I would just forget it constantly. I'd do some crazy voice for someone and then just completely forget what I was doing. Or I'd just do a different accent for every character, but then I'd just forget which ones I'd done, so it'd just be a mess. Fair enough, yeah. My voice can't handle that either a lot of the time. I can feel my voice scratching up even just after like 10 minutes of Wales, which I haven't done for a while. Then again, I'm probably dehydrated, so... Grab me water and have a bit of a sip to drink, shall we? I just love the fact that Baltoy's just like bobbing along behind us. He's just vibing. Me with the boot. Or the other one that Shag said earlier, which was funny when we opened this up, which is how fast they move, and he said they're tweaking. Doesn't seem close to hatching. Yeah, nice. This is going to take a while. This is as fast as we can go as well. They got old Ethan here. Is what his like default name is, if I remember rightly. He's gonna have some very powerful legs by the time he's done with this. Oh boy. Never pulled it. Actually, no, I did pull one of the Ethan's cards. Now I say that, out of Destined Rivals, the Pokemon TCG set, I pulled Ethan's Typhlosion. That's what I pulled. Ethan's Ho-Oh is the like is is it Ethan's Ho-Oh? I think it's an SIR of Ethan's Ho-Oh that's quite nice. Never got that, though. There may even just be a regular Ethan card as well. Like Ethan's Resolve or something. Never pulled that either. To be fair, I only opened one box of Destined Rivals, and then everyone suddenly decided they wanted to jack the price up, so I haven't even seen one since. Or at least I think I've seen one, and it was £400. Which dollar equivalent is probably like 550 to 600 bucks. So I said, yeah, fuck no. I'm not buying that again. Ever. I was so lucky to get that Destined Rivals booster box originally when it came out at MSRP through the lottery system. I was very happy with that. At the time, financially, it probably wasn't a great decision for me because I was about to go on vacation and I spent 150 quid on a booster box right before I left, but at least I got to open a Destined Rivals booster box. There's still one that eludes me, though, which is Journey Together. It's the only booster box I haven't opened from the Scarlet Violet era. I actually do have, as a monument for remembering all of the boxes we've opened in the past, I actually still have all of them. Like the cases, maybe close to hatching, okay. But I have them all, because they're like a certain shape, I have them all stacked up in a giant tower. Like behind where I'm sat now. So I have like a little tower of empty booster boxes. I still have them all. Sometimes I look at them and I'm like, man, the memories of these boxes when we opened all this stuff at Christmas mostly. Or on birthday streams and we got some crazy pulls. Pulled that Iono special illustration rare from Paldea Evolve. 2 packs into our Christmas opening in 2024. That was the banger. Still don't think we've topped that moment. Pulling that card at that particular moment. 2 packs in. That one was nutty. Beautiful, honestly. I have too much stuff like that lying around, to be honest. I probably should get rid of them. One thing I did do, though, because I thought it was also kind of like a nice memento, just for the sake of doing it, because it's like, you know, probably not something I'll do forever, and it's also with the price of Pokemon right now, it's not, I don't get to open much stuff anymore. Because Pokemon, if you don't know, the Pokemon TCG market right now is just a mess. There's a lot of scalping going on, and the prices just get jacked up really quickly for no reason. So it's really hard to actually buy Pokemon TCG stuff mostly right now, at least for a reasonable price anyway. So I actually have one of the pack wrappers from every set we've opened as well still that I kept. Because some of them are actually kind of rare these days. Some of the packs you can get, like 151 and things like that, the original 151 Pokemon, quite hard to find. And they're quite expensive. So, yeah, I've still got the old pack wrappers from them. Ended up giving all my cards to my little sister since I was getting into it, and it's been so hard to get cards due to the scalpers. Wanted to feel like she actually had a collection. That's wholesome. I love that. But yeah, no, I feel that on the... It's really hard to, like... Right, Tentacruel is staying in the team. My Mr. Mime. No thanks. Goodbye, Mr. Mime. No, thank you, Mr. Mime. I'll be honest. What's this? You like? Let's read the mail. Adventure, excited. I love Pokemon. What insightful stuff. Mr. Mime. I love it. Mr. Shite, that's what he is. Mr. Lame. I actually thought we were finally... Well, not that I wanted to get rid of him, but I thought we were going to be rid of Tentacruel for a minute there. Bashful Mr. Mime. Oh, you can just see someone's move. He has extra sensory, though. That's actually not bad. I don't know, you could do that. You can just hover over them and it'll give you the... That's cool. Turn the old thing back down again because we don't need it now. Yeah, no, the thing with the TCG is just annoying at the minute. It's just frustrating. And, like, I think part of it is you could deal with the scalpers if it was for the fact that there was product out there that you could get elsewhere. But the problem is you go, oh, they've announced the new set. Or I really like... Say, like, if you think about it now, right, and you're like, oh, I'm a big fan of this niche Pokemon that doesn't really get a lot of stuff. Like Zygarde or whatever, right? Zygarde's never been that popular. You go, I'm a big Zygarde fan. I can't wait for the new set that's coming out that has Zygarde as the main Pokemon. And you go, right, I want to buy some packs of it. What's that? They got pre-order sold out in 3 seconds. Oh, cool. Because it's all bots. Brilliant. Like, oh, maybe I'll hit the next drop. I'll go to a local store and find... Oh, wait, no, they're all out of stock. Because a bunch of degens waited outside the store since 3 in the morning until 10 when they opened so they could be the first to get their packs. And it's just like... I just hate it. I just find it really frustrating. Like, it's a bit depressing because I remember when I've gone looking for stuff before, I don't really go out in person to look for stuff. I buy a lot of... When I did buy a lot of the stuff anyway, I was buying a lot of it online because it's just easier to find stuff that way. When I was looking for a lot of the stuff that I bought, I mean, you either have to buy it on, like, eBay these days because you have to buy it off of someone who already had it in a collection, which is probably slightly above the market price, but isn't going to be terrible. Like, I bought a bunch of 3-packs at Christmas, and they were, like, I don't know, 15 to 20 each, which wasn't too bad. I mean, it's still more expensive than I probably wanted to pay, but... Okay, this is still Route 32. But it's like, other than that, you can't get 3-pack blisters anywhere because they all get instantly bought up by everybody who's scalping. And it's just like, I don't know. Makes me lose my mind. Although, there is... It's like one of those things where it's like good news, but good news that will take a long time to come into effect. Because I did see Pokemon are opening another print... Or they bought another printing facility somewhere. Or they have a contract with someone who's going to do, like, printing for them again. Although I don't think it's supposed to open for a while. Like, it's obviously they got to sort of get it sorted to set up their stuff. And I also saw a thing the other day that someone was talking about where Pokemon, I think, had just bought one of, like, a big distribution company. So it may be that Pokemon's main aim in the next little while is to basically go and avoid all of the distribution that they've previously had. Which, in fairness, has never really made sense to me, because the size of the Pokemon company, you think that they would have some way of doing their own distribution, rather than selling to third parties who then sell to other people. Which, I mean, that's just kind of asking for trouble. And, of course, it has led to that, because you had situations, even not necessarily now, but in the past, of distribution companies who were backdoor dealing to, like, whatnot rip and ship scammers, because they'd pay, like, you know, $20 a pack or something for them. And they'd buy them at, like, ridiculous prices before they'd even gone on, like, general allocation to other people who are, like, real stores, so... Hopefully they completely ruin that for all of those whatnot mugs and they all lose their business, because that'd be hilarious, quite frankly. The rip and shippers can fuck off for all I care. Sucks to suck. Hate bots, hate scalpers. Like, bro, why the hell you gotta try so hard for some cards? Leave enough for the rest of us. It's just because they want to make money. That's the only reason. Because they think that there's easy money to be made on it, and so they'll buy it now while the money's hot, and when it dries up, they'll leave. It's just what happens with those things, isn't it? Everyone will be about it while they can make a few bucks, and the second that the money dries up, they'll be gone. The thing is as well, it's funny watching the scalpers, because a lot of them haven't been around for a long time. When it comes to like the resale stuff of Pokemon and you know, the sort of secondary market, I've never really been that involved in any of that or know much about it really. When it comes to like general stuff about the TCG though, I've obviously been involved for a while. But it's funny when you see like these scalpers who will buy up a ton of stuff. Like Journey Together was a good one. Journey Together, before it comes out, you see it and you think it's not going to be a popular set necessarily, because of a lot of the stuff in it is just kind of got a lot of traits of unpopular sets in the past. And there's not really that many like big hit chase Pokemon in there that everybody loves. It was like, alright, Salamence is cool. I like the Salamence. And like the Clefairy, alright. And the Iona, okay. But like no one was going crazy for that stuff. And you get all these people who are just like, oh yes, I'm going to buy 50 boxes. And they buy all this stuff and then they can't sell them. And it's just funny watching them all crash out on the internet from complaining that no one wanted to pay $250 for a box of Journey Together when it first came out or whatever. Or $300 or whatever they wanted to charge. It's great. All they do is resell and make it so damn expensive for no reason. Well, that's the only reason they need though, it's just money. That's all they want out of it, isn't it? Is I want to make some quick money. My favorites are the ones though that are like the scalpers that think they're better than everyone. You know? Like you'll see those videos of someone, they'll go to like, I don't know, they'll go to like a Target or something. These are specifically in America, of course. Actually, I think Target's in other places as well, but we don't have it over here. But they'll go to like a Target or something at like the point where the new stuff drops and they'll try and buy it. And then the guy, you know, the manager or whatever will be like, it's only one per person. And they'll try and buy like 6 of them, of course, because, you know, why wouldn't they? Because they're a little bit stupid. I mean, they are scalping Pokemon cards, let's be real. And then they'll go up to the front and the guy will be like, you can only have one. And they'll throw a tantrum about it and then just be like, oh, you fucking losers work in retail. And it's like, you're literally scalping Pokemon cards for a living. Like, what? It's like, really? You're going to complain about these people who have actual jobs while you sit here scalping Pokemon cards and go, you fucking losers work in retail? I'm so much better than you. It's like, seriously? Okay, buddy. You keep enjoying selling those Charachus that you know all about because you're an expert in Pokemans, yeah? That's also my other favorite, is like when they have no idea what they're talking about, so they just like get all the names wrong. Like, you know, I'm sure there's someone out there who's just like genuinely dyslexic or something and can't read the cards. But it's just like where they're just so off, it's hilarious. There's that one, I know it kind of blew up a little bit because I know Moist Critical covered it, but there's that one of the guy who's selling like, there's the clip of the guy selling like Prismatic Evolutions packs, and he's got like stuff from Sword and Shield in there. And he don't even get close on the names. I think the only one he gets right is Pidgey, and then the next one's like Fuecoco, and he just goes, Fuko, and it's just like, Fuko. Like, are you serious? Oh, man. Stores around where I used to live were supposed to limit how much we were allowed to get, but no one gave a shit, and no one would let them buy it, yeah. That's also another thing, the limiting thing. It's easy to fix a lot of that stuff. But then again, the stores don't care, because it's like, they're making money, right? They don't care if they sell it all to one person, or they sell it to 20 different people. They've still sold it as far as they're concerned. And that makes them happy, because money. But I don't know. It's sad that 2025 and 2020. Well, the modern era of the world has been that like hobbies aren't really, in a lot of cases, hobbies anymore. Because it feels like many hobbies now are just like, I don't collect things because I like them. I collect them because I'm going to keep them sealed for 20 years and then resell them. You know, like it feels like you come across... Oh my god, the Oxus. You come across someone who's like a genuine collector and it's kind of a breath of fresh air and you go, oh wow, you actually collect them not to resell? That's crazy. You almost don't believe people when they say that these days. You're like, wait a minute, you aren't an investor, bro? Oh my god. Wait, you rip packs? No. People don't rip packs in this day and age anymore. That's just foolish behavior. Like, I swear, if any like proper investor bro people ever came into my stream back when I was opening cards, they'd probably think it was like the cringiest thing ever. Because I'd be out there getting hyped over a regular EX. Because I'm like, we haven't got that one for the binder yet. This is great. And they're probably there just going, what do you get? Regular EX? That's a 30-cent card. What are you getting hyped over that for? 30 cents is what that's worth. Just like, yeah. Going in my binder. I don't care. I'm hyped I got a hit. That's crazy. There's no enjoyment in it really anymore. It's just people, like, all people want is just, I want the expensive card, guys. And then that's all it is now. It's people ripping for, like, I want expensive cards so I can resell it or grade it. And then the other group of people are just, I want to keep everything sealed because I want to sell it in 10 years. I don't know. The genuine, like, collector base is kind of dead at this point, I think. For the vast majority of people, it's kind of dead now. Just sad, really. All about money these days? Oh, 100%, yeah. For many people, anyway. Not everybody, but a lot of people it is. A lot of people now, it's their first thought is, like, make money from it. Like, it is funny that there are people who genuinely look at you funny for opening packs these days. You know? Like, you'll see it sometimes where, like, someone will do, like, a video where they'll open, like, a Destined Rivals booster box or something. And it'll just be flooded with comments from people being like, Bro, you could have come down and sealed it. It would have been worth, like, $500 in a year. And it's like... maybe they just want to enjoy it. What about that one? Maybe they just wanted to enjoy it. They don't care about resale value. Like, Jesus, man. I don't know. I could rant about Pokemon scalpers for ages and investor bros. And sucks because what Pokemon has become is not what it's supposed to be. Yeah. It's just people using it as a way to make money. And then it's... the problem is you had, like, people doing it, and then you started getting companies doing it. Well, like, I've seen videos of this, on various people have covered it, but it's like there's a car, I can't remember where it is, it's in America somewhere. There's like a car dealership that literally has like a TCG room where they have like booster boxes and stuff that they'll sell to people. And I think it's like if you buy like a car, they'll give you like a Prismatic Evolutions ETB, and it's like, why is a car dealership like getting cards? But also, if they're doing that, because you look at the stock they had, and they had like loads of good stuff, and you think, there ain't no way they just got that from some random guy and bought like his collection. They 100% had a distributor who gave them that, and it's like, why? That's what they should do, honestly. It's like a hot take when it comes to a lot of the Pokemon people, and they'd hate it, but I swear to God, distributors should just cut off like 90% of the people they stock to. Because half of them are just like whatnot bros anyway, who are trying to sell stuff for $20 a pack. So it's like, just cut them off. Honestly, for the good of everybody, just stop giving them packs. Stop letting them sell stuff on their stupid streams for 10 times the price. Half of them are just scammers anyway. If I had a clip for every time I've seen someone on Whatnot scam someone, I'd be able to afford 1 pack on Whatnot. Like, it's just silly. In my opinion, anyway. I'm sure some people don't care. In the hypothetical world of someone watching this VOD, there's someone out there right now going, "Stop complaining, bro." Call me broke or something because I don't want to pay $15 a pack for a Prismatic Evolutions or something. That's my other favorite thing as well, is like, doesn't want to pay the inflated price. You're just broke. It's like, what? Yeah, you're broke, bro. You're just broke. Just admit it. And it's like, sure, I'll gladly be broke if it means that I'm not paying 5 times the inflated price of something. Because I'm really stupid for doing that, aren't I? You're so smart, bro, for paying 5 times the price of something that's inevitably going to crash at some point and you'll lose all your money. Yeah. You smart. I just find them insufferable like 99% of the time. They should cut them. No, they 100% should. Honestly, just cut off all the Whatnot people. The problem came from sort of like COVID era, pretty much, where you had loads of people got into it because it was kind of quiet and they were accepting people on the distributors again. Then they accepted a load of people. Then the boom has happened and now they've got to distribute to too many people. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah, now they've just got to distribute to too many people. I'm like, oh my god, this needs to be a one-shot from... This is not happening, is it? Piplup, no! Good job this isn't a hardcore nuzlocke right now, isn't it? Please don't use an attacking move. Thought he missed for half a second. Oh well. Poor Piplup, man. Feel bad for him. Yeah. Thankfully this isn't the nuzlocke part, so it's okay, but I was scared for Piplup's life for a minute. I don't know why Porygon 2 is Porygon Z's all of a sudden getting special attack boosts on its download, but I'm not mad about it. Toxic Spikes, yes. We want that. Constrict, gone straight away. It's a terrible move. God forbid I want to pay an actual fair price. I know, right? How crazy of you. Don't forget, if the scalper says it to you, you don't actually want to pay a fair price. You're just broke, remember? You're just broke, that's all. You don't actually want a price. You're just too... You should just leave the hobby because you're too broke. That's their stupid opinion. Can't afford it? Don't buy them. It's just like, okay. Alright. To be honest, though, I actually think it would be great if people did do that. Like, if people just went, you know what? I can't afford to spend, like, way too much on a pack. And they stopped doing it. Because all of a sudden, all those, like, investor bros would start crying because they wouldn't have anyone to sell it to. Because they don't just, like... Because that's the thing. They don't just, like, circle jerk it and just sell to themselves. Because eventually they'll just... It won't happen because no one will want to buy anything. But if people stopped buying all their stuff, they just start bitching and crying. But that's just, like, classic stuff, really, though, isn't it? Everyone complains, and then the second they get the thing that they want, they actually didn't want it, and they complain about the opposite thing. Give me flashbacks to Destiny again right now. The meta is so stale. I really want new weapons. These old weapons that people constantly use are so overused. They sunset half the weapons in the game. Oh my god, guys, how could you get rid of my favorite weapons? I love them so much. This is so silly. It's just like, you asked for them to get rid of the meta. And they did. They didn't do it the way you wanted them to, but they got rid of the meta that you complained about for years. And then you complained that they got rid of it. It's like... Literally Destiny, though, isn't it? Oh, 100%. That's been the Destiny community since about 2000 and... I don't know. 2002 long, pretty much. I remember back when Beyond Light came out, is when the sunsetting happened. They brought out Beyond Light in about 2000 and... I don't know what it was, 2020 maybe? I don't remember when Beyond Light came out. 2020 or whatever it was, and that comes out. For ages, you had a couple of weapons which basically dominated the entire game. One of which was a SMG called Recluse. The original version of it before they re-released it anyway, before Final Shape. But Recluse was just like insane. It was just one of the best guns in the game by miles. It was an SMG, but it could basically just like shred everything in the game. It wasn't even fair. Recluse just nuked everything. And in PvP it was busted as well. And everyone complained about it for months. And then eventually they said, right guys, we're going to stop it so that we'll cap all the weapons, so you can't use them in future content. And the second they announced it, I swear, it was like, well, what about Recluse? I can't use Recluse anymore. Oh, Mountaintop, that was the other weapon that everyone used. That stupid, well, they like the breach loaded grenade launcher, where you like fire the one grenade at a time. One of those. That was also another one. That was like busted for DPS against bosses. That was the reason they nerfed rifts in the game. Because they were too strong, basically, with Mountaintop. Oh yeah, I forgot I put full HM compatibility on. Rock Smash on camera. Why not? Yeah, it's just crazy. The D2 community never know what they want, and then when they get what they want, they complain, so it's like... I just find it ridiculous. When we wanted to enjoy the game, like, why the meta so important? I just want to look cool. Yeah, people just complain about the meta constantly. They just moan about the meta in D2 almost permanently. There's always some complaint about the meta. But then they'll complain that something's too weak and then it gets buffed and then it's too OP. Like, I remember years ago now, it was, I don't remember when it was. Auto rifles used to be trash in PvP and no one used them. And then they did this small buff to auto rifles where they changed something. I don't even remember what it was. I think it might not have even been a damage buff. It was just like a small thing. Small tweak. Maybe it was like range fall off or something in PvP. And they changed them and made them a bit better. And people started using them again. And then people realized that the exotic hard light was actually really good in PvP. And a few people started using it. And then it kind of caught on and everyone started using hard light. And hard light was a meme weapon for so long where nobody liked it and they all thought it was terrible. And then the second people started finding out it was good, it was like, nerf hard light, it's too overpowered, guys, nerf it, guys, it's too strong. And it's like, for months, it's been like a joke of a weapon that everybody thought was just terrible. And the second it gets buffed, it's like, no, give us our meta weapons back again that we've been using for the last 4 years. I want them. It's like, no. You shouldn't get them back. Leave it in the past. Oh, damn. Ditto. We'll take that. Honestly, D2 would have... Unironically, my hot take for Destiny 2 for the day. Destiny 2 would have been a better game if they'd have made it so every season in PvP, the top meta weapons from the previous season were unable to be equipped. And you had to force change the meta every season by playing different weapons. It would have been a much nicer PvP experience, in my opinion. Although I know, in saying that, someone will disagree and they'll say, but I spent 500 years grinding for my PvP weapons, so I should be allowed to use them. And it's like, who cares? Don't spend 500 years grinding for it, then it's your own fault. You know? No one asked you to spend 500 years getting the perfect stat spread on this random niche weapon that nobody else in the game uses. Ditto. Nice. Honestly, Ditto's probably not going to get used, but that's just because it's Ditto. I mean, it doesn't really have, like, a huge reason to be used. He might come in later on, but, like, for now, he's kind of just there. He exists. Yeah, nothing against Ditto, but... Favorite second Pokemon? Ditto? Really? Ditto's really good for getting eggs, though. True. He is very good for breeding purposes, yeah. You can use it, if you don't know, you can use Ditto with every Pokemon in the game to breed it and get eggs, rather than using 2 Pokemon of the same type, different genders. You can just use Ditto to, like, clone any Pokemon, basically. You have the. I think if you use certain items, you can also get certain EVs and IVs from them as well, which is good. So you can like keep the same stats. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to BRB real quick while the ads play, and then I'll be back in like 2.5 minutes. All right. So BRB, everyone, back in a sec. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. If you haven't had a chance yet, and you were interested, here you go. !YT. Go over and take a cheeky look at the YouTube stream over there. Drop a cheeky like on it. As well as our plethora of VODs from over the years. There's something like 700, close to 700 VODs on the channel now. Nah, it's not that many, actually. I think that includes YouTube Shorts, the videos. There's the YouTube Shorts, and then there's like 500 VODs or something crazy on the channel. Including the Pokemon ones. So if anyone ever wants to watch the TCG VODs, they're somewhere up there on the YouTube. You watch us rip packs instead of leaving them in the closet for 10 years. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been a streamer for a long time. Max attack. Says light, a cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. Interesting thing to say. Fire Breather Ray. Okay, he's got a Pikachu. Mascot of the series. Am I scared of a level 9 Pikachu? No. Didn't you say he had strong Pokemon? Critical hit and he didn't even put 50% on us. I thought your Pokemon was strong. Got knocked out by Poison Sting. Welcome back, Rip and Shippers. Thanks. Welcome back, Rip and Shippers. Love a Rip and Shipper. We love a Rip and Ship around here. Aren't they just the best, man, those Rip and Shippers? Like the best people on the planet. Ooh. I don't even know. I assume we're supposed to go down below here. Rock Tomb. Nice. Eh, kind of decent on the team we have, but not incredible. What are we going to call... well, what are we going to be calling Rip and Shippers? I don't think you're allowed to say that name on Twitch without getting banned too, so we can't call them what we actually want to call them. I think it's against TOS to say to the Rip and Shippers what we actually want to say to them. That could go all kinds of ways. That's an ambiguous line there. You could take that however you want. There's many directions you could go with that. But yeah, you can't actually call them what you would want to call them live on stream. You get banned off Twitch.
The law has been broken.
That'll happen otherwise. The law has been broken. And then, well...
Here comes the subpoena!
You'll get subpoenaed. That's what'll happen. I hate Rip and Shippers, though. I also just don't understand... Personally, I don't understand the point of ripping and shipping. I don't get it. What's... For me, I guess maybe it just comes from like the people who are just like, I want to make money. But for me, it's like half of the enjoyment is opening the packs. I don't get the point of paying for someone to open the packs for you. Like for argument's sake, let's say when we did our card openings, if I was like, if anyone gives 500 bits right now, I'll ship you the contents of the pack, and someone actually did it, I'd be thinking, you're a bit of a mug. Why would, you know, it's like, I just don't get it. I think this is a general thing. I've said this many a time. I think people put way too much, like, relevance and importance in people on the internet these days. That's part of the problem. Is like, I think half of it is like, people go, my favorite YouTuber gets to open the pack for me. And it's like, maybe I'm just like from a generation, or I'm a, you know, I'm just one of those people who doesn't understand that way of thinking from that generation of people. But, like, I don't get that as a thing that people want to do. I get to watch my favorite YouTuber. Like, I was talking about this the other day with Oreo, because I was watching, we watched, one of the things we watch, like, sometimes is we watch, like, Queso videos, right, of his streams. I think Queso's great, for the record. He's one of the few, like, big streamers that I'll tolerate. He's actually quite fun to watch. This Beldam has clear body as well. That's why it's not going to stat drop. But yeah, like, I'll watch his things, and the amount of times you'll see someone who'll give like 5,000 bits, and they'll be like, "Can you say happy birthday to my friend Dave?" And it's like, you gave $50 so that your streamer that you enjoy watching will say happy birthday. You know, and I'm kind of just like, I don't get it. Is that, couldn't you have just spent that $50 buying them a gift? Something that might have been nicer? I mean, maybe they wanted Queso to say happy birthday to them. But there's a part of me that just doesn't understand that as a mentality. You know? There's also the part of me that doesn't understand the mentality, like on Twitch particularly, of giving money to millionaires. As well, in some cases, where you'll get people who are like hilariously rich, and then you'll get some guy into their chat and they're like, oh, just thought I'd gift you 1,000 subs just because I like the content. And it's like, like, you know, that guy's not got enough money as it is. It's like $1 million mansion that he lives in. You're like, well, I better top him up with a couple of subs, you know? It's like, okay. I don't get the internet these days. I think that's the problem. I don't understand the internet, man. It's just weird these days. That's a bit silly. I think it is. I think it's kind of silly. Like, I just don't understand. If the whole point is opening the packs and that's what's fun, why get someone else to do that part for you? It just seems counterintuitive, no? What's the next gym level? 20, 21. Okay. 9 plus 10, that is. We're old, man. Apparently, or at least we have an old person mentality these days. I just don't get it, you know? Maybe it's just me. I don't get the mentality of many people these days. Like, if someone gave me, right now, if they said, you have $100 I'll just give you right now, and you can spend it on your favorite streamer, and give it to them, and have a message in bits that might be slightly funny, but also could flop as a joke if you say it. Or you can take the 100 and you can spend it on yourself and buy something nice. I'd probably just buy something nice for myself. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just the crazy one here, but... When I say that as well, what I'm not saying is that, like, don't ever sub to anyone or do anything like that. I mean, you can do that by all means. But I just mean people who, like, excessively throw money at people. It's just, like... Or, like, the, you know... I spent, like, $50 for my birthday getting someone to say hi to me. And it's like, that's cool, but... Really? Mewtwo again? Yeah, this is supposed to be catch 'em all even distribution, and we found Mewtwo twice already. What's that? In different routes. Yep. Go away, Mewtwo. Take your stupid giraffe head and get out of here. These nubs, man, that he's got on the top of his head. Doesn't mean we're wrong, though. No, I don't think we are, either, Jags. I don't think we are wrong. Personally. I think our opinion is perfectly valid. Because I don't understand a lot of it, you know? As someone who's lived on the internet for a long time, I don't understand the mentality of most people on the internet these days. Oh, God. He's going to tell me about his sodding talk hole again, isn't he? You remember... Yeah, this is youngster Joey is he's turning into one of those do you remember me people in Twitch. I swear to God, man. He's turning into one of those people. Pulls up every now and again and just goes, you remember my talk hole? Yes, for all the wrong reasons. You keep telling me about your stupid fucking talk hole. Shut up about it. God's sake. Oh. Insert, like, random person we haven't seen for, like, 12 months come into the stream and go, do you remember me? Maybe I should just start saying just no matter what, even if I do remember them, just for the sake of it, to see what they say. Find out if they unfollow or not. I bet someone would, though. I bet someone would unironically unfollow if I said I didn't remember them. Be like, oh, how dare streamer not remember me? I only said 3 words to them once 4 years ago. How do they not remember me? And I've changed my name since then. You know, it's just like... The other one that gets me, actually, that always makes me laugh, and, hey, Primplop. But the one that always makes me laugh is when someone will come in, they'll be called, like, you know... XXX Quickscope Sniper 69XXX. And they'll go, but you can call me Josh. And it's like... I've got to be honest, bro. I'm not going to remember that. There's no point telling me. I'm just not going to remember it. You know, that would just be like a completely different name to anything related to their name whatsoever. And then you'll forget one day. They'll be like, do you remember my name? And it's like, nope. I got it 5 minutes after you told me. Not going to lie. People are kind of thirsty for attention. Yeah, they are. 100%. Attention has become like a currency in itself in the modern world, I feel like. People like buy and sell and trade in, you know, in attention. Having some level of attention is healthy, don't get me wrong. I feel like these days people just kind of like have gone off the rails with it. You know? Damn, why you gotta do us like that and leave us with a minuscule amount of XP left? Or Primplop, man. Let's put my milk champ up front. You're not wrong, though. 100% Shag. I think people are... Many people are thirsty for attention, anyway. A lot of stuff I think just doesn't really, like... Again, it's kind of that same thing I said about before. Oh, my lord. There's another mythical. Some of it just doesn't make sense to me as to why people do things. It's like the Bevan says a lot of bullshit, right? He says a lot of like random shit. Every now and again, Bevan will say something that's genuinely quite insightful, and it's like, you know what, he's right. And I remember there was a conversation I had with him once, and I was talking to him about this just generally, and I said about like the people that just say random shit when they come in and then just leave. And how I've always found that just kind of strange as an approach on Twitch, because I thought the whole thing generally is that most people come in to like talk to the person that they're talking to, not to just say something and then just leave. When I say that, I don't mean like coming in and going, oh, hi, you know, I'm working, so I'm not really here. I mean the person that will come in and just say some like the randomest shit you've ever seen, and then you won't see them for 6 months. And then they'll just come in and do it again. You know? And I was talking to him about it, and he said, what he said was, he said, yeah, sometimes when it comes to people on Twitch, they want to talk at you, not with you. I was like, you know what? He's right. They do. They literally, there are people out there who just want to say their one thing, and that's it. They have no interest in like hearing a response or talking to anyone else about it in the chat. They just want to go, hey, streamer, and then say this random ass line and then just leave. And it's like, okay. Cool, I guess. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like my attitude as well, where it's like generally I'm not like that interested in many things unless I'm kind of like invested already, you know? Like it'd be like maths is a good example of this, right? Maths saying about going on holiday, right? I talk to maths fairly regularly in stream, so I like have at least a part of me that gives a shit. Versus say like someone I hadn't spoken to since 2022 comes in and goes, I'm going on holiday next week. My response is, I don't give a shit. Good for you, I guess. Like, I don't care. Great. You know? Why are you telling me? I don't, like... But yeah, it's like, you get stuff like that all the time where it's like, people just want to say their thing at you. You're like, oh, I'm doing this thing. And it's like, that's cool. Don't know why you needed to tell me, though. Told you, PP is wise. He can be. Bevan can say some very insightful things every now and again. There's a lot of bullshit that comes with it. And a lot of shit posting. But he says something insightful every now and again. I think it's true, though. It's like, there's a lot of stuff where people just say stuff, you know, and it's just like seemingly for no reason. And you're just like, I don't get it. Hello, it's Team Wocket. Not Team Wocket. God, he just hit that man. He's just assaulted that man right in front of us. We're a witness. Machamp, kick his ass. Knock him out, Machamp. Knock him out. Am I not a good Samaritan? Well, you just assaulted a man in the street, so no, you're not. Poor Slowpoke, man. They've all been ousted from their thing. Wait a minute. We also have a encounter here, don't we? I'm gonna choke him out. That's what we need to do. Route 33. Let's see what we get. Wild encounter. I was fully gearing myself up to go, oh, that's depressing. That's not very depressing. That is, that's quite cool. Ivysaur? Wouldn't be the first time we caught an Ivysaur in a randomizer run. I don't know who we're going to use to knock it down in HP, though, because everybody's level 15. Let's Baltoy, maybe? Nice. I should use Poison Sting. Think of the nice. I like this. I will say, just purely because I can throw this in just as a rule because it makes it more interesting. I'm not going to use this Ivysaur unless extenuating circumstances come up. Why, you may ask? Well, I'll explain. Because we used the Venusaur in one of the other runs. because we had a Venusaur in one of the other runs for Fire Red Leaf Green, I think it's only right that we give it another Pokemon a chance rather than Ivysaur again. I think that's fair. One of the messed up rules that I've been thinking about, I think I said this on stream, I can't remember. One of the like fucked up rules I was thinking about when it came to when I said about doing this this challenge of doing the nuzlocks through every game back to back, was I was thinking about making it so that when a Pokemon defeats the Hall of Fame, it's subsequently banned from any other run. So like, say we use Charizard, my favorite Pokemon, it would then be banned in every other game. So it wouldn't be allowed to be used more than once. So I think it would be quite interesting. Catch is a great mon. Not going to use it ever. I love Ivysaur. Don't get me wrong. It's my favorite of the original starter trio. I love Bulbasaur. But we've already used him. And I feel like in this run where it's not the hardcore Nuzlocke specifically and it's more about fun, it's very easy to just like pick and choose what's going on with that stuff and to just pick and choose mons that you like rather than things like that. So I'm just doing that, and I don't want to have any bias. That's basically it. I don't want to have bias towards Bulbasaur because I like Bulbasaur, right? Now if you said it was Charmander that was coming, we weren't using Charmander either way, you know. Bulbasaur though, I just think it's an interesting challenge. I think it's just fun to be like, let's try and use a different team, you know. Am I wrong for that, Shags? Am I wrong for promoting diversity in my teams? By allowing other Pokemon to come in and flourish rather than using the same old Pokemon every time? Is that wrong? I don't think it is. I'm intrigued by the randomizer runs for the rest of these. I'm also quite intrigued by the just the general hardcore Nuzlocke that I'm going to run back to back. What did that kid just say? Grandpa's gone. I'm so lonely. Aw. When you put it that way, see? Go help out Mr. Grandpa, shall we? He's just gonna knock out the guy from Team Rocket. We also should get a catcher and Slowpoke well, so let's do that. What route did we catch from there? 33? Ivysaur. Slowpoke well. We also got to remember we had the fishing rod now as well. The guard took off when I shouted at him, and then he fell down the well. I mean, for an old man, how has he not sort of busted a hip or something? You know? You'd have expected the geezer would be absolutely busted. Broken. Broken like a flimsy piece of wood. No, I just like team diversity in these runs, because the problem is like I remember when we did this with Scarlet and Violet, you know, we did the monotypes. You'll get something that's cool, like say I don't know, like Armarouge, right? When we got Armarouge and you go, I like Armarouge, Armarouge is great. And then the tendency is just, well, when we do Psychic, we'll use Armarouge. And then you get to Mono Fire and you go, well, I already know Armarouge is really good, so I should probably just use that. And then you just end up like crutching on Armarouge the entire time. And it just becomes like this, you only ever use the same couple of mons. There's no diversity in the team. Because like, yeah, there's some parts of it that could be fun, but put it this way. If I was going to do it, would you want to watch me beat someone? I know they're actually, the way I'm going to say this isn't going to sound great, because I feel like you could make an argument for this. But would you actually want to watch me beat every Pokemon game back to back to back using just Bulbasaur, basically, right? You know, using like the same Pokemon, the same Bulbasaur and people like that. I actually feel like there is kind of an argument that, yeah, that could be quite interesting, watching Bulbasaur beat every game. How well does Bulbasaur do in every game? But no, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's one of those things where there's like a point where you go, eh. I don't have a Pecha Berry, do I? A Roust Berry. Which looks like a blue strawberry. Or Cameruptor's going to get hammered here by poison. Also, weirdly, considering Bugsy's level 21, we're strangely over-leveled against everyone we seem to be facing. What's Archer down there? Super Potion. Look at him. He's just got his army of Slowpokes. Who are you, Team Rocket Grunt? Stop taking Slowpoke tails. What? You want us to destroy a direct order from Executive Proton? Oh, it's not Archer, is it? That's Proton. You want us to stop? You'll have to defeat us all. Go ahead and try. I'll be honest, I don't think that's going to be very hard, Team Rocket Grunt. What are you going to break out? Caterpie or something? Alright, Jerry. That's who you got. Well, I hate to do this to a fellow Jerry, but has to be done. Goodbye. Swallow. Definitely switching on the Swallow. Let's go Boltoy. The GOAT. The anchor of the team here, man. Boltoy, kind of nutty. Been enjoying using him, to be fair. And he's got Rock Tomb. Even better. Eats the peck nicely. 7 damage. Lands the Rock Tomb. Big damage. Not that much. Speed drop's nice, though. He's never going to outspeed Swallow, though, surely. He does. Never mind. I'm just going to stop talking. How does he outspeed Swallow with 1 minus speed? I guess he is over-leveled, but... Still. God damn. Boltoy, you absolute fiend. Boltoy, to use the words of Lord Shax, looked death in its beady eyes and he spat in them. You fiend. That's what he did. You don't mess around, you know? What else could we have gotten in here? We've already got our catch, haven't we? Breloom. Actually, no. Did we get our catch in here? I don't think we did we? Don't think we did catch a Pokemon in here now, did we? Because wasn't Ivysaur out on the grass from Route 33? But actually, we do have a Pokemon to catch, right? From Slowpoke Well. This is where the diversity thing comes in, though, because you look at it there and you go, all right, we have Ivysaur. Ivysaur comes into the team. We start using Ivysaur. It's great. It's our grass type. Then you catch Breloom and you go, well, I've already got Ivysaur. Breloom is a great Pokemon. I don't know if it's going to get used. And pretty much the only reason Breloom might not get used is because Machamp is already in the team. If we didn't have Machamp, Breloom would be straight in the team. 100%. I would have Breloom straight in there. Because Breloom is a really good Mon. Breloom is just goated. I mean, if you get Technician Breloom as well. Technician Breloom with Mark Punch is insane. And Spore. So you can put things to sleep with 100% accuracy. I mean, he's just insane. Chimchar, look at that. Second of the Sinnoh starters as well appearing. We've got Chimchar over here as an opposition Pokemon. And we have Piplup, of course. Well, Primplop now, but you know what I mean. There he goes. There goes little Chimmy. Mr. Chimichanga. Vaporeon. Nobody say the silly meme. Alright. Keep it out of the chat. No one say the stupid copy pat. It survived. Damn. Bulky, apparently. There goes Vaporeon. Masterclass from Machamp again. I mean, it's... For this early in the game, it's a little bit unfair that we have Machamp. Because he's the 3rd stage evolution, his stat spread is just going to be so superior to like everything else. Hello, Proton. You want to fight me? Go on then, let's have a go. What meme, I wonder? Don't even go there, Shags. Lombre. Alright, I have some small amount of respect for the fact that they're using a Lombre. It didn't last very long against Machamp, but... Oh, Pelipper. Gonna force me to actually switch. Let's go into... you know, we haven't done much Porygon recently. No rules against the Pokemon, Batman. There's always rules. Download special attack boost means I don't even need to nasty plot. It's so nice not having to nasty plot on the first turn of Porygon Z coming in every time, or Porygon Z for all you North American folks who say aluminium wrong as well. Aluminum. Even though it's aluminium, you guys just created a second version of the word, aluminum, and then put it in your own dictionaries because you were wrong and you didn't want to look wrong. I tried to do the old periodic table again the other day and I missed 2. I can't remember what they were now. Oh, Rutherfordium was one of them. What was the other one? Flerovium. That's what it was. Rutherfordium and Flerovium. Normally ones I would get as well, but I just couldn't think of them at the time. Can I just say as well about this game, the XP, like, gating is weird as hell. So we just went against Faulkner, who's level 15 in Gym 1, right? And then we beat Proton, who's like the Team Rocket bad guy leader, and his highest Pokemon was what, level 9? Or 8 or something? I know Team Rocket aren't like the focal point of the game, but... Oh wait, hang on. Ah, that's interesting. Oh my god, streamboo.com has been hot on the bloody messages. Oh, wait a minute. I mess up. I mess up slightly, yeah? What's the levels? Oh, okay. I did mess up slightly. Alright, I made a slight fucky-wucky. What I didn't realize is, when I selected the game that we were doing for the Nuzlocke sheet, I guess I selected a ROM instead, not the actual game. It's called Storm Silver. So the game was, like, harder, and so the level caps were different. So we were actually over-leveled for Faulkner. And the next level cap for Bugsy here is level 17. That explains it. Let's give him a green apricorn. Atomic number 462, very Wellium. Some elements just sound made up. Yeah, a lot of them do. I mean, you have ones named after, like, countries and regions. You got Europium, Americium, after America, Californium. Loads of them. Some of them just have cool names, like Bismuth. That's a good name, isn't it? Bismuth. Then you got the boring stuff. Tin, copper, iron, lead, you know, whatever. There's a couple of new ones that they named in the last couple of years. Moscovium. They used to be called Un something. Like Regirock. It was like Un Septium and stuff like that. And then they changed them so they actually have names now. So it's like Moscovium... Nihonian, Oganesson, and Tennessine is the last one. You got those now. There's like a bunch of them. Planets is how I remember some of them as well. Uranium, Plutonium, Neptunium. You know. Okay, I need to look at all the summaries on these because I need to re-add these Pokemon back to the list because after I messed up. Dark Cave is Burmy. Because you can't, like, transfer the thing over. Azumarill was Route 29. Okay. Oh, Mr. Mime was the egg, so I mean, we'll call Mr. Mime Violet City, shall we? So he's the egg. We'll call him the egg in there. Ditto was in the Union Cave. After the Pokemon Unionize, of course. The trade unions. Route 33, Ivysaur. Oop. Breloom in Slowpoke Cave. Or... Is it Technician Breloom as well? He loves to eat as well. Oh, it's Effect Spore. That's not terrible. And then Dragonair we don't count because, yeah. Gotta check my, this slot as well, though. Machamp, Route 30. On Machamp. Balto is 32. Annoying that I've got to, like, re-add all these, but it's just my own mistake. I didn't realize. Because I saw the logo and they looked really similar. I didn't realize that I was doing, Storm Silver, not Heart Gold Soul Silver, so that's my fault. Enter Cruel. I can't see the chat for now, just so everybody knows. 46 is Porygon. Porygon Z. Last is Camerupt and Sprat Tower. Camerupt. So we're missing Ruins of Alph, but we can't catch anything there yet. Azalea Town, we might be able to do a fishing one here. New Bark Town, where we started, which we can't fish in. And Cherry Grove, which we can't do anything in either. Nice. Streamer can't see chat, let's rise. I can see it now, Shag. I can see your revolution that you're trying to create. No uprisings in the chat, right? Be on your best behaviors. All of you. Is there any water here that we can fish? A pond, perhaps? No ponds? Doesn't look like there's a pond here, does it? Wonder if there's a gift mon you get here then? Because I don't know why it's saying that there's an encounter in Azalea Town, because clearly there's nothing here. Also love how all we do is walk into town and the rain stops. Nice, isn't it? Gym time, I guess. They said it was level 17, right? On the thing. Good job we haven't really over-leveled. Just. Bugsy is the next gym. We strike until Noxious dies. Dies. Does a begathon. That's never happening. I don't know why I read that as dies. I thought you were going to say, like, one of my Pokemon dies or something. A begathon. God. Don't remind me about those infernal things. Hate them. Come all this way, crossing the web like a bug Pokemon. Allow me to teach you the charms of bug Pokemon. I bet he doesn't have any bugs in his team. What have you got? Bugcatcher Owl? Electabuzz. Ooh! That's a cool one. We used an Electabuzz very heavily in our last playthrough. In Fire Red Leaf Green. He's probably not that threatening in terms of his electric move pool right now, though. Megathon. I'll never do any form of thing like that. You can hold me to that as well. If I ever do, then hold me accountable for it. But I don't think I ever will. I don't really have a reason to. As much as it would be great for the financials, I'd rather do a stream sponsor that involves people doing something for free rather than... Which we do have a stream sponsor right now, by the way, so if anyone wants to help out with said stream sponsor, you can. Go to the panels below the stream and click the big one labeled Free Cash. And you can create an account and download some games and do some stuff for yourself and also benefit me at the same time. It's up to you. But you can do that. I'm never going to sit here directly and run an event and be like, guys, please give me subs to keep the stream going. No, I'm never going to do that. I refuse. Gonna send me to the kid again, isn't it? What is the point of this? Nothing there. Unbelievable. Been robbed. I love the gym music as well in Pokemon, I've got to say. Nice, isn't it? Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster. Debatable. You could argue that the best bug type probably in the game in Volcarona does not evolve soon, so... yeah. Oh, nice. Diglett, and we still don't have a water type move, nor do we learn one until level 19. I remember I looked this up earlier. Still level 7s, though, man. I remember we talked about this before. I talked about it with Nitty at the start of the stream, that the XP scaling in this game is just diabolically bad. But, like, the fact that we're at Gym 2 and we're fighting trainers inside the second gym that are level 7. Level 9. I mean... that's actually going to be good, because that's buffed Leech Life. That's going to hurt. Ooh, that's big damage. Rock Tomb, though, from Baltoy. Can he get a one-shot? Probably not. Actually, I don't know why I didn't think that was going to one-shot. It's Ninjask. Doesn't like he's got any bulk to it. I shouldn't have doubted Baltoy, should I? How foolish of me. Gotta stay in against Vigoroth. Why not? We outspeed him. How's Baltoy outspeeding him? Scratch? That's not going to do a lot. Alright, actually did a decent amount. We're banking on a low roll here. From him, anyway, not from me. High roll. No. Scratch. Come on, Baltoy. Oh, the goat! The goat! What an absolute unit he is, man. Baltoy doesn't care about no Vigoroth Scratch. Do all the damage he wants to us. We ain't scared. What an absolute unit. Double battle? Ooh. First double battle. I do like a double battle. There was something in the randomizer where you can make every battle a double battle. Just kind of interesting. It's your favorite, Shags. It's Krogunk. Look at that. Definitely switching Baltoy out. Probably from Primplop. Why not? Bit of Primplop, man. Little bit of the penguin. Skarmory. Okay, got one shot. It's level 10, man. I love seeing Krogunk here. Krogunk's great. Love Krogunk. My favourite thing about Krogunk is when he always used to, he'd always jab Brock in the side in the Pokemon show. Brock would just be out there trying to chat up all the women, and then Krogunk could just jab him with Poison Jab in the side, and he'd fall over. He'd just keel over. It was great. I didn't pull the Switch. No. Didn't pull the Nintendo Switch. What does that do? This one. Oh, it just breaks the thing. It removes the tension on the line. Now we get to fight the child. I just want to fight all the trainers. We've only got like 10 minutes till the end of stream, so... I don't mind facing... Was that just what I thought it was? Did someone just download a thing? I think someone may have just completed a goal, did they? I wonder what that sound was then. I think someone may have just completed a goal, did they? Let me consult the thing. I thought that's what it was. I'm gonna guess it was 2. I didn't see who it was. I know 2 normally gets involved in these things. It was! Thank you, 2. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. You may have done that like 10 minutes ago, honestly, because there seems to be a hell of a delay on this. I don't know why there's such a delay on this one, but there's a big old delay on the things coming in. So far, that's 4 people who've got involved. It's, in order, it's, who was the first? Who was the first one to do it? Bruised was the first one to do it, wasn't he? Yeah. So Bruised has done it. So thank you to these 4 people. Bruised, who's done it. Shaylay was second. We had Oreo as well. And, what's 2? I did nothing. You got outed right there. Stream Elements outed you. Oh, we should probably, heal, shouldn't we, before fighting Bugsy? Get out of it. Let's go heal first. It would be nice if there was a healing station in the gym when you walked in and they're like, oh, a bit of a collision there as well. Let's just speed this up so it doesn't take as long for me to run out and go to the Pokemon Center. Speed boost. Yeah, I appreciate that too. Thank you very much. You also get to benefit from it as well if you manage to complete the final goal. So once you've downloaded the app, all the instructions are in Discord. Once you've downloaded the app, once you've signed up, which you've done, if you download a game on there using one of their various links to do that, that will complete goal number 2, and then goal number 3 is successfully cashing out. So not crashing out, cashing out. So that's all that needs to be done now. Which you've got all month for. So if you want to whittle away at it and try and, you know, see what you can do, then you're more than welcome to. I appreciate you doing it to begin with. Thank you, man. I always feel kind of weird doing, like, sponsors and promotions and stuff on stream. But I'm glad when you guys, like, accept them, you know? Right, Bugsy, 6 Pokemon, starting with Weasel. I keep forgetting that we're doing a randomizer sometimes and that the bosses are different, because I was sat there thinking, yeah, camera up, that'll be a good lead against this team. It won't though, will it? Because they're not guaranteed to be bug types. It's a little awkward. Oh, you know what we can do though? Weasel can't do anything to us, we can set up here. Double toxic spikes. I mean, that is quite toxic of me, but we're going to do it, because why the hell not? Double toxic spikes, meaning that every Pokemon that switches in now will get toxic. Rather than just regular poison. Toxic is like a, what's the word? It keeps stacking each time, the damage keeps increasing. So it's like an incremental increase in the damage. I can't remember what the word is for it. It's where it like doubles each time, effectively. Citrus berry. Did I put held items on? Maybe I did, I don't remember. Doesn't really matter if Tentacruel doesn't really do anything else this fight. He's kind of just done his job, which is setting up. Okay. Alright, Weasel. Weasel who hasn't been poisoned, keep in mind. Oh, hello, a switch out into Swampert. Alright, I wish I had the Ivysaur in the team now, although he's been poisoned. Right. Spadef knocked down. Swampert gets the first tick of poison. That is quite scary, actually, against Swampert. Go Machamp. He's a good switch into basically anything. Oh, accuracy dropped. Shame we're not no guard. Critical hit as well, even worse. If we were the one who was poisoned, it'd be great, because Guts would kick in right now. Alright. I'm confident we'll beat the Swampert. It's just a case of, like, taking a lot of damage doing it. Toxic hasn't really done a lot there as well. I wonder if in this gen, Toxic's damage was lower to begin with. It feels like it should have done more than that. I feel like it was 6% is what Toxic's supposed to do with your HP bar. Aravia coming in. Switch to Baltoy, get it with a Rock Tomb. We're going to get hit with an Intimidate though, it's fine. We'll get minus attack and then hopefully we'll... No, I doubt we'll outspeed the Staravia. This thing I think is faster than Swellow, so... Oh, double team as well. I don't think we have a guaranteed hit move either. This could be bad if this thing keeps double teaming. So we may actually get to a point where we physically cannot hit it. One shot from our boy. Come on, critical hit, Boltoy, the goat. Oh, that was not good. Okay. Double hit Rock Tomb in a row on double team. Let's go. It's a double team squared right there. That's not bad. Another speed drop. Boltoy getting in control of this fight now. This is good. Takes a lot of damage though. 3 in a row from Boltoy on the double teams. Let's go. Staravia, no match for the power of Boltoy. Damn, maybe Forks was right about him, you know. Maybe he is going to be like the GOAT of this run. I can't keep him on Weasel though. I'll switch Porygon in and just nuke this thing. I ain't messing around with Weasel again. Fucking Weasel. There's that special attack download boost. Goodbye. Critical hit to add insult to injury. Lovely. Nidoking, do the easiest non-switch out in the world. Cool Pokemon. Absolute fodder for Porygon Z though. This thing's gonna get nuked. This is like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby territory right here. You know? Absolutely decimating the Nidoking now with Porygon. And we get recover? Oh boy. Let's drop. What does conversion 2 do? Resistant to the. We don't need that. Porygon's a glass cannon. We don't need to give him resistances. Giving ourselves a small amount of HP back is not bad though. Hello, that must be 2 downloading something, I'm guessing. I see first game. Thank you very much, 2, for doing that. I appreciate it. What game did you choose? What did you go for? Was there an offer that sat well with you that you thought that's a good one? I'll tell you, there's a couple that I've looked into and a couple that I've started that are actually very nice. So there's a couple of offers that I would actually recommend if you get them. I don't know if everyone will have them though, because it is region based as well. So there's a chance that like, oh my god, he has a Darkrai. Jesus. All right, my champ. Yeah, there's a couple that I think are really good. Also, one thing I would say is, this is just something I did. Not everyone else to do this, but this is what I did. I actually have multiple going at the same time. So this is from me just using it before. So I have one on my iOS device, I have one on a Android device, and I actually have a game on PC going right now as well. Because I find it's really easy to do the PC ones. Dice Stream, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. One of the ones that I found that's the best so far that I've been using, if anyone gets it, is, and this is kind of an interesting tie-in to the stream. There's a game called Warhammer 40k Tacticus. Now, Warhammer 40k Tacticus, right, is set in the 40k universe, but it's actually very similar to XCOM. It's got that, like, XCOM style to it, of moving units around and setting up stuff and fighting people like that, and that kind of tile-based combat. So if you're a fan of XCOM, and you get Warhammer 40k Tacticus, might actually be worth having a look into. And I will say, Tacticus, very lucrative from the actual things you get from it. From my own personal experience, some of them are very easy. Like, I think there's one challenge I got, which I had to do within, I think it's 10 days or something of getting the game, or a week. And it was unlock 25 characters. And if you basically just play the game for the first couple of days, you'll get, like, mid to high teens characters for free. And then all you got to do is just do like the summons they give you, and you'll get enough stuff. So I managed to do that, and I played like 4 or 5 days or something, and I got 20 quid out of it, which is huge. There is another one for getting 50 and 75, but I look at it and I'm like, there ain't no way I'm doubling it and getting 50 characters in 2 weeks, let alone 75 in 3. I'm like, that might be good, because I think getting 75 characters in 3 weeks gets you like £80 or something. But I'm like, there's no way I can do that without spending money, surely. Like, they just want me to buy packs for that, surely, because there ain't no way. But yeah, that's one I would recommend if you get the chance. If anyone gets the chance to do 40k Tacticus, that's a good one. This random fisherman just told me that he calls my mother. That's a bit weird, isn't it? He's just like, ah, yeah, I just phone your mum when I feel like it. Weird, isn't it? Weird fisherman. Trying to like gloat to us that he's talking to our mum. Weird, isn't it? But yeah, Tacticus is a good one. Funnily enough, it's a meme game, but Raid Shadow Legends is actually a really good one as well. Because there's a few good things in Raid. Raid, I have a lot of good tips for Raid as well, because I've done that one myself. There's a lot of very good tips that I have for speeding up Raid Shadow Legends, because I know like the places to grind and the things to do. You know, and how to like, how slow can we make it? Wait, levitate, look at that. God, this is cursed. 0.5 speed. Versus 4x speed. Alright. We're going to save up again, though. And then we're going to actually wrap up there, because it's perfectly on midnight, so we're going to start winding down. Yeah, Raid is a good one. Tacticus is a good one. If anyone gets those, from what I found, because I think the Tacticus one, if you manage to do the 25 characters within the time, which basically is just play the game and then just keep doing all the pulls they give you and things, and, you know, just complete the campaigns, complete the arena battles, all that type of stuff, they'll give you a decent chunk of stuff. There's also another one as well that I have on Tacticus, and it's like play 200 PvP matches, which is really easy other than the fact that you get locked to like 15 a day max. But I have to do it in 30 days, and it's like a 50 quid payout, and it's like, I'm already at 90 and I've been playing about 5 days. So, pretty nutty. Anyway, we've dropped the save. Let's close the game in a sec. Yeah, actually, it's a good service, though, just generally. Even if it's not able to work for you for the sponsor because of region locking, it's actually a very good service. So, if you sat there and you're like, oh, I feel like... this is how I look at it. Someone said this when I was looking at it before. I was looking on Reddit originally at like seeing if there was strategies that people had of how to like benefit from it and do better at it, basically. One of the things that someone said is they said, this is the thing with it, it's not something that you do because you want to get rich, it's something that you do because you think, oh, I just fancy a couple of extra quid so I can buy that thing that I want. You know? You go, oh, RAM prices have gone up a little bit, I'll just get some extra money on the side. Or, oh, I feel like buying myself a booster box, let me just, you know, do that. So like for me right now, I've said this before, I open it up right now. I can't show you immediately, but yeah, right now on my account I've done 42 days. It'll be 43 in a minute because this will be my 43rd day that will get added on for the daily streak. But 43 days I've made £99.85. 50 of that is withdrawable and the other 50 is currently in like processing, so not bad, you know. Currently, the highest I've got on any one thing is the 20, yeah. Yeah, the Tacticus stuff is really good. As I say, like here, 200 PvP matches, £48. 50 units within 14 days, 40 quid. 75 units within 21 days, 80. For dealing 250,000 damage to a guild boss, you get £120, but I only have a week left to do that, and I think the highest I've got is 2.5k, so I don't know how you're supposed to do that one, quite frankly. I guess they just want you to, like... That one is like 100% pay to win, but you get 120 quid if you pass it. So it's like the ultimate pay to win challenge. But this is a really good one. The raid one is pretty good as well, because like I've just played through the game and prioritized where I knew you could get the rewards that I needed, and there's this one here for using a certain amount of sacred shards and things, like summons, and I have that and it's like £28, 50 quid. Then there's some for reaching level stuff as well. Like I have 43 days to reach level 50 out of 70 days, and I'm level 46 already. So, yeah, not bad. Thing as well I try and do with those is I try and pick a game that I think looks vaguely fun at least, that I'm like, it won't bore me out of my mind to do this, you know? That's the worst thing. So if you do it and you go, oh, can't be arsed with this, you're never gonna like continue on with it. If you can find one that's good or at least decent, you know, you're like, oh, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, thank you to you guys for getting involved with the sponsor. And to all of you that have downloaded it who maybe it didn't count for if you're not inside the certain regions. I appreciate you guys giving it a go as well. Even if, unfortunately, it does not count. But you can still benefit it for yourselves. So do that if you can. Worth it. Anyway, let me end off the YouTube stream real quick while the ads are playing. So thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out as always. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights, all of you YouTube folks, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the likes on the stream today, as always, and for being here, anyone who's been watching. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, and more Pokemon will be back on Sunday, okay? So, Sunday for Pokemon, Shadow of Mordor even tomorrow, okay? So, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate it, as always, and I'll see you guys tomorrow on YouTube, okay? See you around, folks. Low on the views today, but very high on the average view duration. 20 views, but 57 minutes on the duration, though.